saw through your mask and your glow, cause I had to know. No more secrets, no disguise, putting on a show. You played your games, pile of magic, let your hand show. You can't get hurt by the things that you don't know, don't know. No, no, it's not you, never you, you always say it's me, me, me. But I'm gonna let the curtain fall, let it fall. So damn tired of always tightrope walking on your web of lies. You spin and spin, oh you spin me in the palm of your hand, and you think you'll never lose in the game of love. You spread your pretty wings and try as you might, it'll never fly, fly, fly. Stop and listen to the sound of the beating of your stone cold heart. You spin and spin and spin me out of your life, out of your life. You turned my head, stopped my heart, and I was good as dead. We had our fun, played our games, then my world was spun. Your wings are tattered, torn to shreds, I thought you were the one. You jumped the gun, I slipped your grip, and now I've gotta run. Our hearts feel no pain. You spun your web, put your lies, thought I didn't know.
They're not secrets, not lies if you don't know.
You played your games, parlor magic, let your hand show.
They're not secrets, not lies if you don't know.
You turned your head, stopped my heart, cause I didn't know.
They're not secrets, not lies if you don't know.
Didn't think you know, didn't think you know, didn't think you know.
Yo, what up? I'm staying a vampire for right now. Both because it's amazing, and because it's kind of thematic, because Diablo. And also, I won a game of Commander today by playing my vampire kindred deck. So yeah. It's time for Diablo 4, which I have words to say about. They're not all bad words, like frick, and hell, and motherfucker. But some of them are. Diablo snore? Aw, shit. Devastating. How's Bobby Kotick ever gonna recover? He's had to start wiping those tears with the 50s instead of just the 20s. Anyways, so longtime viewers may recall that I used to have a series on stream where, way back in the day, before, I think like a lot of these streams may have been back when I was like streaming 5 days a week and like 6-hour streams, which was a lot. Instead of the Yakuza series, or the Like a Dragon series as it is, I used to stream ARPGs. I streamed Diablo 3 was one of the first ones that I streamed. I streamed Path of Exile. I think I did Median XL for Diablo 2 instead of the base game. Titan Quest, did a little Titan Quest, little Torchlight. But yeah, so I used to play I used to stream a lot of these games, and I generally play a lot of these games. Like, I still play a lot of Path of Exile. Not like regularly, but when a new league comes out, I'll usually put in a couple dozen hours at least. Median XL was one of the first VODs. Yep, that sounds about right. But yeah, so I've got a history with these games. And so, as someone who liked Diablo 3 with the expansion quite a bit, I wasn't huge on the base game, but once the expansion came out, by that point, they had improved the game drastically. So I am broadly a Diablo 3 fan. All those other streams were lost. I don't think there's any missing streams on the YouTube. I don't think I've permanently lost any streams. A couple of VODs got lost on Twitch, but Diablo 3 on release was rough. But again, by the time the expansion came out, and with the expansion, I liked that game. So I've been playing Diablo 4, and there are things about it that I think are pretty cool. There's a lot of things about it that I think are some garbage nonsense that they should not have done. So let's go ahead and switch on over. So, if you care about spoilers for the plot, I guess be wary. The plot is alright. But it's not groundbreaking or anything. So it's Diablo type stuff. So I'm playing as Big Mama the Lucky Lout, which is a druid, and the druid class has some cool stuff going on with it. So currently my build is primarily based on Wind Shear, because I have a unique... There we go. I have a unique effect that adds a ton of poison damage to Wind Shear. So my goal is broadly to just, like, increase my attack speed a lot. There's this one effect that goes on the weapon, which is a chance for Wind Shear to cast twice, which is pretty cool. So I just want to stack up casting Wind Shear as often as possible to try and stack up a ton of poison on my enemies and kill them that way. I also got some werewolves. These little werewolf dudes are cool. By default, they are just regular wolves, but I have a legendary effect that turns them into werewolves, and also gives them rabies, which is a good thing, because rabies lets them poison enemies. And I have a bunch of effects that I like poisoning enemies. Is the Wind Shear your basic? Yes. So Wind Shear. There, you can see, like, sometimes it is casting twice. There we go. So that's my basic attack. I've got wolves, which are mostly just to, like, tank enemies for me while I hit them with Wind Shear. But I can activate the skill to send my wolves at them, which does a good chunk of damage. Then I've got Blood Howl, which heals me for 20% of my max life, but also increases my attack speed for 4 seconds. I have Debilitating Roar, which heals me a bit, reduces incoming damage from nearby enemies for a bit, and also fortifies me. And that's, like, one of the big defensive mechanics for the druid. Fortify is just, like, an extra layer that goes on top of your health, and it's not like an overheal, but if you are fortified up to your current health, then it reduces the amount of damage that you take. Wind Shear looks kind of piddly. It can feel kind of piddly on impact, but the poison really adds up. I've got Cyclone Armor, which is mostly here for the passive, which is grants me non-physical damage reduction, but I also have an effect stacked onto one of my pieces of armor, which makes Cyclone Armor also apply to physical damage. So it's just Cyclone Armor is just damage reduction, but also it applies to my wolves, which is neat. And then activating Cyclone Armor knocks enemies back and does some damage. And here is like the big thing that has changed my recent experience. So, one of my big problems with Diablo 4 is that there's a lot of enemies that have crowd control effects. So, stuns, freezes, etc. And these effects will last for like 5 or more seconds. Like, some of these crowd control effects stop you from playing the game for an unreasonable amount of time. Just like 5+ seconds, and it's just like, oh, cool. So that's 5 seconds where the enemies just get to do whatever they want, and I have no control over my character. That sucks. However, Trample apparently breaks crowd control effects. So cooldown 14 seconds, shapeshift into a werebear, become unstoppable, and charge forward, dealing damage and knocking back enemies. Enemies who are knocked back into terrain take extra damage and are stunned. So I'm already at full life. Oh, wrong button. Woo! So you can break out of crowd control using that ability, which is nice. Yeah, so if you're not at all familiar with some of the stuff about Diablo 4, certain abilities will shapeshift you, but you only remain shapeshifted for a short amount of time. So, like, I use Blood Howl, and I turn into a werewolf, but then I just turn back into a human after a few seconds. I use Debilitating Roar. Oh, right, I have a thing that makes Debilitating Roar into a werewolf ability for some reason. It's just an install. Yeah, it's a questionable thing, because that's just getting to turn into a cool wolf or a bear would be a really nice way to just make the game feel a little more unique. Just like, oh, you can run around as a werewolf. I would love that, but I can run around as a werewolf sometimes, and that's a little disappointing. But yeah. Woo! Also, if you're not at all familiar with Diablo 4, if you're interested in trying Diablo 4, just focus entirely on the main story. Just do nothing but the main story until you get the horse. Because you get a horse, and the horse lets you move around the overworld much faster. And you also get a special attack that you can do by dismounting your horse. You can only do that move jumping off your horse, I think. And I think every class has something like that. But yeah, you can spur it to go faster, like in Zelda. You got a couple of charges of that. But having the horse makes it, like, getting around the overworld so much faster. It is ridiculous. Just get the horse. I was level 48 when I got the horse, I think, because I spent a lot of time in the first region doing side content. So you may notice, hey, you just have a world map instead of procedurally generated areas. And yes, the overworld is not procedurally generated. It is definitive. It is an open world design that is just set in stone. And each of these regions has a variety of side activities that you can see up at the top there. So, in order for the icons, it's waypoints. What are these called? Strongholds, I think? Yeah, waypoints, strongholds, side quests. Then it's just like parts of the region discovered. So just uncovering the map. Dungeons, and Lilith statues. Lilith statues are little hidden statues that are all over the place, and when you interact with them, you get an account-wide bonus that applies to all of your characters on the current season, I guess? So it's like, some of them are like, ooh, you get +2 dexterity. Oh, you can hold more obols or something. What if you just wanted to stack the movement speed and be the Flash? So you move slow in this game. That's why getting the horse is so important, because, like, I think I have, like, I've got, I thought I had movement speed on some of my gear, maybe I don't, but I think the most movement speed that I have ever seen on an individual piece of gear is, like, my boots can have, like, +5% movement speed. I have some effects that are like, while I'm a werewolf, I get a little bit of extra movement speed, but as you can see, it's not impressive. Don't the area renown bonuses? Yeah, so the Lilith statues are like smaller bonuses that add up as you collect more of them, but there's also renown, and renown is you earn renown for doing all of these side activities. So waypoints, strongholds, side quests, etc. And for each of these, for each like level of renown, so like you complete a certain amount of side content, you unlock some of these bonuses. And these are also unlocked across your account. So if I were to start a new character, then that new character would start with several extra skill points because I have completed some of the renown rewards. Yeah, it's not Diablo 3 fast. This game is generally pretty sluggish, and that is one of the biggest problems I have with it. So, my character is currently level 51. Alright, so let's go find some enemies.
What?
Spooky ghost. Oh my god. Where are the enemies? Normally I can't get away from all the fucking enemies, and here I can't find a single dude to kill. Oh my god.
By the oak.
Uh-huh. Bro, let me find an enemy. Maybe someone else came through here. So yeah, that's another thing about being out in the open world, is that you can find other players, and those other players can interact with the monsters in your world. And so sometimes you'll just be walking around and you'll find a big group of enemies, and then someone else will come by and kill all those enemies. Okay. These enemies, up there at the top, you can see these snakes are level 50. Alright, so I'm in Hawazar region. Alright? And the enemies that I found here are level 50. Let's go to the Fractured Peaks, which is like the first area that you get access to in the game. Powerful build-changing uniques. Alright, let's go find an enemy. Oh look! All these skeletons are also level 50. Huh, weird. Well, how about over here? What if we go to this region over here? This region has like no waypoints, jeez. Let's go check out this other region and see what level the enemies in this other region are like. Oh, look at that! They're all level 50! Oh, weird. So this game has level scaling. Every enemy in the game scales with your level. Currently, these enemies would be level 51, but the difficulty that I am playing on only scales up to level 50. And I can't move on to the next one, despite being level 51, because I need to either complete the story or skip the story entirely. But yeah, so you can see, like, I'm taking care of these enemies pretty handily. Nothing too bad, but like these larger enemies, despite just being random, normal enemies that I'm finding in the overworld, some of these enemies are taking a while to kill. And this is with me being in one of the only ways that you can be over-leveled in this game, with a bunch of specialized pieces of gear, like, specifically to make my specific build better. So, like, I've got the Wind Shear projectiles cast twice, I've got Wind Shear does a ton of poison damage, I've got pretty good stuff. A lot of the enemies in this game are really fucking tanky, because they scale with your level, so you never end up in situations where you are over-leveled or something like that. You don't get a lot of instances where enemies feel, like, unapproachably dangerous, but enemies are never, like, so squishy that you can just blast through them. So, as a result, like, despite having a consistent level of difficulty, it's a very flat level of difficulty, and it being a very flat level of difficulty means that you don't get a lot of instances where you are challenged, but you don't get a lot of instances where you can just relax. You have to put in, like, a moderate amount of effort in every single combat encounter in the entire game, even when you're just, like, exploring areas that you've already been through, because the areas that you've already been through have scaled up to your level. With the build, I did, like, a full respec to a different build, relatively recently, and I've been having a much better time with the Wind Shear build than with my previous build. With my previous build, let me see if I can... So my previous build was... where is it? Hurricane. Form a hurricane around you that deals a bunch of damage to enemies over 8 seconds. So, you would activate Hurricane and you will walk past enemies and you would deal damage. Great. However, in practical terms, a hurricane build is not, like... how the hurricane build actually wants to function is... you want to stack up this effect here, Clarity. After casting a companion skill, your next core or wrath skill's damage and critical strike chance are increased by 5% up to 15%. And when you have 3 levels in that, then damage and crit chance are increased by up to 45%. So that's like a pretty huge amount of damage increase, so you want to have that every time. But then how that actually works is... you would have, like, your abilities would be, like, Hurricane, Wolves, Poison Creeper, and ravens, and then just like a basic attack and like debilitating roar, just for like defensive purposes. So you get like debilitating roar for defensive purposes. You get maul to like generate extra fortify and all that. But how you actually get Hurricane going is you walk into an encounter, you use all of your companion abilities, and then you activate Hurricane. And if you ever activate Hurricane without activating all 3 of your companion abilities before you get it going, you are just wasting huge amounts of damage. And so the build runs like a fucking gas-powered lawnmower, where like you rev it up and it gets going, and it's like, oh, I'm doing some pretty decent damage. I'm just walking past these enemies and killing them and doing so. Like this is all right. But because of the scaling, it's very rare that you would ever actually just walk through a line of enemies, despite that being the whole purpose of the build. You would have to just walk into a huge group of enemies and then just do boring basic attacks at them until the Cyclone did its damage. So yeah, you just like use those 3 abilities, use Cyclone, and then basic attack enemies in melee until they died. And then Hurricane only had like a 10-second duration when you have it maxed out or something like that. And some of the companion cooldowns were a bit longer than that. And like, so you would do that, and then you would just have as much time as you had with Hurricane active in complete downtime, where if you do anything, then you are wasting damage for your next Hurricane. It's very janky. 8-second, 20-second cooldown. Yeah, so there's a thing on the perk tree that increases its duration. What is it? Over here. Increases the duration of Hurricane and Cataclysm by a bit. But yeah, it was very janky. It wasn't super fun because it would be like, oh, well, I just can't do anything with 3 of my skills because I need all 3 of those skills to be ready to go for the next time I use Hurricane. So it was just like basic attacking and occasionally using the roar to heal. Has a lot of something increases 5%. So let's take a look at the skill tree. So I think the skill tree is interesting in how they have it laid out and how it functions. So you start off the skill tree with like only access to these skills, and then once you have a few points put into these skills, then you get access to these, and then put a few points into these, you go to these, and so on and so forth. So you start off with your basic attacks. So by default, these are just your left click on the enemy kind of attacks, and these will generally generate your resource, which you will usually use on your core skills. So Tornado is a pretty popular skill. Pulverize is a pretty popular skill. My current build uses a basic attack as its main skill, so I just don't use resources, really. Unlocking each node is total points spent, not points spent on the previous node. Yes. But yeah, so, like, usually you will have a couple of like, after the basic attacks, you'll have a couple of passives in each node cluster to focus on if you don't really care about any of the skills that are available. So, like, I have 1 basic attack, no core skills, 3 defensive skills, 1 companion skill. I've got 1 of these wrath skills, and I just have no activated ultimate abilities. You can only have 1 of these, but I just have none of them. And then, at the very end of the tree, you can pick 1 of these key passives. So, I have Ursine Strength, Gain 20% max life while in werebear form, and for 3 seconds after leaving werebear form. While healthy, deal 30% increased damage. Healthy characters have more than 80% of their life. And deal increased overpower damage. Overpowering deals bonus damage based on the sum of your life and fortified life. So yeah, this build is pretty straightforward, but there's a couple of things that you can do to spice it up a bit. Like, if you want super maximized damage out, movement speed and damage reduction from this, then you want to be switching between werebear and werewolf as often as you can, because this gives you increased damage reduction and movement speed while in either form. But if you have both of the buffs from switching into either form, because the buffs last for a little bit after they are after you switch forms again. If you have both of the buffs, then the effects are doubled, and it's like, ooh, cool. Maxed out, it's 12%. I think. Yeah, because once you have 3 ranks in it, then you get 6% in either, and then that gets doubled to 12. I think. But yeah, it does feel a little limiting having so few activated skills and buttons, and I appreciate one way that they tried to, like, balance skills that are primarily passive effects. Like, wolves, even if I never activate wolves, just having it on my hotbar means that I've got 2 wolves, and the wolves are generally pretty useful. Cyclone armor, even if I never activate cyclone armor, it just gives me damage reduction passively. So that's nice. But, like, between your basic attack... Like, after your basic attack, you have a grand total of 5 skills that you can assign. And some classes really want more than that. You have a Storm Druid build that's bolstered by a unique ring that lets you bring all your enemies towards you in a cluster use of your tornadoes and ravens. Yeah, so there are some interesting things that you can do, but I think some kinds of builds are a little... Like, some builds are very reliant on certain unique effects. And there is a system that lets you get around needing specific unique items. So, when you dismantle items to get crafting materials, which you can use to upgrade other items, if you dismantle a unique item, then you get that unique effect. Or, not unique, legendary, sorry. When you get a legendary and you dismantle it, you get the effect from that legendary, and then you can apply that legendary effect to another item. So, this helmet did not originally have the Cyclone Armor effect on it. I put the Cyclone Armor effect onto it. The problem with doing that is that if you do that onto a rare item, you don't get the full 3 modifiers that a normal legendary that you just find would have. But there are other ways of getting around that as well. But yeah, the legendaries can really make or break certain builds. Like, this build that I'm currently using is so much worse without the wind shear bonus. Also, hey, it's totally not... It's not Deckard Cain.
The moment Elias heard Rathma's prophecy, it poisoned him. He became obsessed with it. Prophecies are riddles. Not even the very wise can be sure of their meaning. But Elias believed he could solve it. And when I told him to wait, he called me a fool. Said we had to do whatever.
You tried to stop him?
Tried, yes, and failed. It'll be different this time. Let's find that damn coffin.
You mean not Sid? Yeah. But yeah, this guy is the hot new Haradrim for a new generation. Oh right, Lorath was in Diablo 3. Yeah, rip in peace, Deckard Cain. You had to destroy a legendary to get the ability, then you got one copy to put on an item later. Yeah, I don't think that's the case. I think you just have that ability that you can shove onto other items, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong, and I totally wasted my Cyclone armor thing on a mediocre helmet.
Can you see the coffin?
Wait, why are they no longer following me? Where do they go?
Any sign of it?
Oh, you mean out in that area that I was just walking towards?
I see it too.
Alright.
We'll have to cross the wreckage to reach it.
Quest complete! Quest progress saved! Excuse me, pardon me. So this is one of the big things about mobility in Diablo 3. In addition to, like, being able to use space to, like, hop over gaps and climb over ladders, you can also just press space to do a Bloodborne dash. And it has a 6-second cooldown. Or is it 5 seconds? Not 6 seconds. Or is it 5? I don't know. Pretty hefty cooldown for a dodge. The problem with the cooldown on the dodge is this game throws a lot of enemy attacks at you where they really expect you to dodge. So we haven't encountered any of it yet, but there's a lot of enemies that have attacks that apply a very long crowd control effect on you. And the intention is that a lot of them have, like, some kind of build-up or, like, wind-up animation or something like that. Oh.
What was I thinking?
Good job, you got punked by a couple of random idiots.
It burns.
This is not good. Damn drowned.
My arm.
You've been infected. It's spreading. We have no time. I must remove the drowned necrosis.
I don't understand.
Are you certain?
I'm certain she's dying. Hold her.
Oh no, I got hit by an enemy with a poison effect on the other side of the door.
We have no choice. Now hold her.
What a shame. Also, this is not just some random NPC buddy, this is like one of the main characters.
You will be Haradrim, young one.
She went to go unlock a door. A random normal enemy hit her, and then she lost a fucking arm.
To the coffin. I'll look after her.
I like her as a character. Yeah, she's fun. I generally like the characters, but the story that this game is trying to tell is so grimdark, so brooding, so just like we've all got sacrifices to make. oh, Lilith, she's doing all kinds of evil blood magic and killing people with their own blood. And then some people are using their own blood to kill themselves because she asked them to. Not a lot of fun is being had in the story. Did you enjoy the one boss fight outside the chapel with the phases? So that... There's a lot of boss fights in this game, and the bosses do have, like, basically every boss has designated phases. So, like, you can see the health bar at the top of the screen there. When you're fighting a boss, the health bar will have, like, a couple of notches along the health bar that will indicate different phases of the fight, and that stuff is cool. The fight outside the chapel, so, spoilers, you fight Andariel. And when she first shows up, it's just like, oh, that doesn't look like Andariel from Diablo 2. But then she goes into Phase 2, and she looks like Andariel from Diablo 2, and I clapped, because I recognized. It was a cool fight, though. Some of the boss fights are pretty cool. Some of the boss fights, however, are copy-pasted across all of these dungeons, because despite these dungeons are fucking Skyrim caves. Like, so many of these dungeons are, like, copy-pasted between each other, like, maybe with slight differences. Maybe there's a unique NPC inside one of the caves that will show up if you have a certain side quest. If you don't have the side quest, you just need to do the dungeon again. Sucks to suck. Why were you not this Kocha, but with Bloodstain? So, during Thursday's Bloodstain stream, Burke drew this, and I started using it.
You see the way, don't you? Inside is the thing Elias hides. The source of his immortality.
Yeah, there's also a white hair version. I think this version looks a little better than the white hair version. They're both good. I'm gonna get in the coffin, and then it's gonna go up a waterfall. Does it feel like the references to earlier games is just to get you hooked, or do they feel... They feel more respectful than some of the callbacks and, like, character usage in Diablo 2. Deckard Cain gets punked in Diablo 2 for no fucking reason. In Diablo 3 for like no real reason, and it's sad. The thing about Andariel was they had all this build up, and she was treated like a world-ending threat for the first boss of the first act. Yeah, so they do build up Andariel a fair bit, but it feels a little misplaced for the boss of Act 1 of Diablo 2. The repetitive dungeon bosses are the worst thing about the game. I think the crowd control is the worst thing about the game. But I think the crowd control is generally worse for the game than the level scaling. But the level scaling sucks. Level scaling makes this game so much worse than it could be.
Rathma, I have come to your temple. I know the answers I seek are within.
The fight against Urzael in 3 was pretty good.
Elias's presence still taints this place.
Yeah, Deckard Cain dies in Diablo 3 to just like a random... It was a named demon, but it wasn't even like Diablo. It wasn't like a big name demon. It was just like, oh, this lady demon is here. Oh, she killed Deckard Cain. Oh, dang. Deckard Cain's death in 3 was mainly used as a way to, like, turn his niece to the fucking dark side of the Force. Just let the hate flow through you type shit. And then she becomes Diablo. The Lady Diablo design was pretty cool. But it did feel like they did Deckard Cain pretty dirty in that story. We get to hang out with Mephisto's persona and so throughout the game, you chat with Mephisto, because Mephisto is the Lord of Hatred, but Lilith is, like, his daughter, and she is trying to become the aspect of hatred to... Okay, so the plot for Diablo 4 is... Lilith foresees both the prime evils and the angels fighting over Sanctuary, and that Sanctuary being the world, and that the war between them will destroy Sanctuary. And her motivation is, I don't want that to happen, so I am going to turn everyone in Sanctuary into an evil, crazed blood cultist so that they can be strong enough to fight both the prime evils from hell and all of the angels from heaven, so that they can so that Sanctuary can survive the conflict.
Every tome,
Which is more motivation than a lot of other Diablo villains, so...
is the same answer.
Also, yeah, Lilith was one of the creators of Sanctuary.
The eternal conflict against the prime evils
So-
was Lilith.
Yeah. See? That.
The day I'm done with this self-righteous bastard will be a great one.
Also that. So, this dude is, like, Lilith's main cultist dude. And, there's a section where you go to a desert temple, and you have, like, 6 consecutive boss fights against him, because he keeps coming back to life. And at that desert temple, they kill Mashif from Diablo 2. And it's sad and feels kind of pointless because he's sitting right next to a camel completely loaded to the fucking brim with health potions. But he got stabbed once, so he died.
I need a way to cross it.
The series doesn't respect its characters. The series could certainly do a lot better at respecting its characters. At the very least, a lot of the new characters in this game are generally pretty good. For the most part, I like the main cast, like the most of the named ally characters that have been around. And also they have, like, been utilizing Lilith's connection with Mephisto to make Mephisto into a character, instead of just a random boss that you fight in a cave. So every now and then you will be approached by the Bloodied Wolf, which is a big wolf covered in blood with a skull face. And it looks pretty cool. And that wolf is Mephisto. And he's just like, hey, Lilith's gonna try to eat me to gain my power, and I don't want that. So I'm gonna help you. And then your character's like, I don't want that. And you're just like, fine. Fucking whatever, I guess. But yeah, this series is very much a series that is just like, oh, check out this cool new character. Oops, we killed them for dramatic effect. And we made it really sad and they suffered so much. So that way you want to kill the villains. Except that's like... They use that as a way of showing that the villains are threats, rather... And like... So much of, like, oh, you better watch out for Lilith. She's so strong. She's gonna kill everybody. She's so strong and powerful. But you never actually see her doing anything to demonstrate that she's strong and powerful. Usually what Lilith has done in the game so far is, like, show up, cause problems, and leave. It's like... Early on, she shows up in, like, a church, and then she shows up and she corrupts you, and then you can, like, see visions of stuff that happened with her. via blood petals. And she doesn't even corrupt you, just some random cultists do. And so you see all these flashbacks of stuff that she's been up to, and it's like she shows up, and then she shows up in a church, and she's just like, "Hey, sup?" And the priest is just like, "Oh God, a demon!" And she's just like, "Hey, you should hang out with me." And the guy's like, "No, I don't like demons." And she's like, "Okay." And then all of the priest's congregation murders the priest. And she doesn't actually do anything, and she just walks away. And then later on, she does that same kind of thing to the lady who just lost her arm back there. Her mom was like doing magic research, and then Lilith shows up and was just like, "Hey, you should work for me." And the lady was just like, "Yep, sounds great." And so she turned evil, and we had to kill that lady's mom. And then she reanimates her mom, and her mom is just like, "Oh God, why have you done this? This sucks. I hate this." But then she helps us anyway. And then there's another dude who we haven't seen on stream yet. His name is Donan. He's an old Haradrim dude, and he's like an ex-adventurer. He's an interesting character, but you go around in one of the regions and you help him out and all that jazz, but then at the end it is revealed that Lilith shoved a demon's soul stone into his son, and then he gets really sad about his son. And then like half of one of the acts is just trying to help him get over the death of his son, because hey, come on, buddy. We got work to do.
When the Mother of Sanctuary re-enters her world, it will change. But in the
Yeah, the fight against his son is pretty cool.
we will remain.
The son got turned into a big old demon on top of a big old demon dog, and the demon dog is just like busting through parts of this town that's on fire, and you have to follow it and kill it. It's neat. Only half of the act was therapy, but a lot of therapy was had, because he needed to fix the soul stone that was used to kill his son, which is like, I get it, but we had to fix the soul stone because we intend to use the soul stone to kill Lilith, and that's probably not going to happen. Zoltan Kuhl apparently showed up for a season and is gay. Ah. The Overwatch tactic. Oh no, people are mad at the company. Quick, make a character gay. Every time I open up the Battle.net launcher to launch this game, because even though I have the game through Xbox Game Pass, I still have to go through the Battle.net launcher. But every time I open up the Battle.net launcher, it's just like, check out our new Pride Month merch. It's like, okay, sure. I want Blizzard, like, I want it to be okay to support Blizzard, because I'm sure there's a lot of very hard-working, cool, creative people that work at that company. But it still feels... It's so easy to be cynical about that kind of thing, I guess. Is there a... Okay, I didn't go this way. And I can't ride my horse in here. CEDH channel you've been watching Play to Win has gay to win playmats. Nice.
Lilith, the Mother of sanctuary. She made us to be strong and was sealed away to weaken us. The daughter of hatred. I cannot say that there is good in her. Morality is the privilege of people in better situations. We are beyond the question of good or evil.
Oh, that's so grimdark of you.
But the question remains, what will she do to us if I summon her? When I summon her? I must prepare myself for anything.
Oh yeah, there's also, like, the opening cutscene for the game is, like, super gory. This game in general is pretty gory, but because games becoming more gory becomes more unsettling with, like, higher fidelity.
The secret of Elias's immortality must be deeper within.
If you're into that kind of thing, the opening cutscene to Diablo 4 does go pretty fucking hard. It's not my jam, but I respect what they did with it. I think they did a good job with it. I just didn't like it, personally. Blood in games can make you squeamish. Yeah. Same here. Like, I don't get, like, stomach sick. I just don't like it. It's just like, ew, gross. I don't want to see that. Brutal Doom, like the Total Conversion mod. There were some sections in the new Doom games where it was pushing too much for me, for sure. A couple of glory kills that were a little too gory kills for me. Oh my god, he does have a phylactery. Yoink. Ah, +1 Paragon point. Wonderful. You what up? Is she alright? Nah. Nah.
Still resting, but her fever is broken. I think she'll be alright. The road that comes after, though, we shall have to see. I found you drifting in a coffin, clutching a severed finger. What happened?
Long story.
The temple began to sink, and I thought I drowned.
Temple. So the coffin was a gateway. What of Elias's immortality?
He stored his life essence in a piece of himself.
Burn it.
Okie dokie.
Good. Let us end this then, once and for all. Let me end what I began. No one else is going to get hurt because of my choices.
No. No. It wasn't a dream. My arm, it's really gone.
You'll get through this.
You're going to leave me, aren't you? You'll find a place where I can be taken care of.
Do you want to be left behind?
No! I just don't want to be a burden.
Then we won't leave you.
It never crossed my mind.
I do like how the player character is more of a character
No more time to rest.
in this. Like,
Check on Donan.
the player character clearly has a personality, and like the personality is different depending on the classes, and like they have dialogue and opinions on things and stuff. And I like that. If nothing else, it adds a nice little extra bit of flavor for, like, if you want to do the story again on a different class or something like that. Yeah, I mean, that was... There was, like, quips in Diablo 2 as well, maybe even Diablo 1. But in this one, it's just like, they are, like, outright participating in plot conversations and such. Alright, here's the crew. We've got Lorath, the old drunk Haradrim. We've got Donan, the ex-adventurer Haradrim. We've got Taisa, who was used to summon Andariel, which was... Andariel was kind of just a cool boss fight, but she was also around. And she is a swamp witch. She's pretty cool. And we've got Neyrel, who is like a young, optimistic adventurer type whose mom did cool magic and she wanted to be like her mom. And now she's probably going to be a Haradrim if she survived.
Speaking for myself. Yes. I believe.
Oh, right. Also, the therapy was we got him high on swamp gas and drugged tea, and he hallucinated his son and then cried for hours. And then he was fine.
That's gone in the past. I have to believe it is up to us now. Not to the prophecy, Inarius, or anyone else.
Did you go to the magic tree yet? Yeah, so while I was, like, walking along the shore there, you may have noticed there was a dialogue box about, like, talking tree or something. The reason why I went to that coffin to go get the finger was because a talking tree... a tree covered in magical talking heads directed me there, because the cultist dude, Elias, that we're going after, who used to be Lorath's pupil or something? Disciple? He went to the magic tree to figure out how to become immortal, but then he chumped out on his payment to the tree, and so the tree was just like, hey, give us your head and we'll give you knowledge. And we were like, what if we go collect from the cultist dude who screwed you out of your payment? And they were just like, yeah, that seems okay. And in order to get there, you had to follow a big snake.
Something is wrong here.
Nothing right about this place. Best do this quickly.
That section was kind of neat. Very slow, but kind of neat. The section where you hang out with Mashif in the desert, because you're, like, following him through a sandstorm, and he's got his camel full of potions. While you are doing that section, he's just, like, a complete drunk, and keeps thinking that Lorath is Deckard Cain. And so they have some, like, reminiscing moments, which was... It was nice. It sucked that Mashif died, because he was sitting right next to his camel covered in health potions. He could have just drank a health potion, but no, he got stabbed, so he's dead. But hanging out with Mashif was fun while he was alive.
Right, Lorat. We will inscribe the 6 sigils of Dendus in order, then...
Follow with the second and fourth reversed.
Oh, it's nice to see you agree on something.
Focus. Let us begin.
It wasn't even a cutscene stab. Like, we went and we fought Elias a couple of times, and then we came back and he had already been stabbed to death. Or not even to death, he was stabbed once. And he was just laying there bleeding out.
Someone is coming. It's Elias.
Oh no!
We have to...
Lorat,
Wait, let me kill him. I'm really good at killing him, I promise. Oh god.
I must wait a moment.
Please give me a run button. I'm dying here.
The tree demands that you pay. And so do I.
I will set you free of fire.
Alright, see? He's got like little phase indicators up there at the top.
I own no one but the mother.
Also, when their health bar turns purple, that means they are vulnerable, which means they are taking extra damage.
I must wait a moment.
Also, this game works off of like the breakpoint system, like Diablo 2 did for attack speed. Of just like, once you have to have a certain amount of increased attack speed in order to actually benefit from increased attack speed, because like certain amounts will just make you switch to a different speed of the animation instead of actually switching the speed of the animation dynamically, which is dumb. We got him.
How many times must we do this before you learn? My life is not yours to claim.
But I burnt your finger,
lead
idiot.
To the deepest chambers of the sunken temple, Elias. You have no secrets from me.
Well, no, I'm gonna take this fight serious if I can actually die. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna run away. Great. Ooh. What do we got? What do we got? Werewolf skills function as storm skills, and werebear skills function as earth skills for the Nature's Fury key passive. Okay. Adventurer's Gloves of Inner Calm. Ooh, willpower and attack speed. Love that. Deal 8% increased damage, triple this bonus after standing still for 3 seconds. Sure. Slightly less attack speed, but same amount of willpower, more armor, some crit strike damage. Oh yeah, is any of these other random pieces of gear anything? This staff technically increases my damage per second, but it doesn't have the chance for wind shear projectiles to cast twice, so that would be worse. Nice of him to drop some items before running away. That's just how you do it around here. Even he cannot defy the laws of the land so flagrantly. Oh, this area is scaled up to level 51. Let's go. Fragrantly. Got some incense going. Plague Marsh. Death Swamp.
I am here.
Sick Bog.
I lost him in the tunnels, but the swamp has him now. Radrim, we were about to finish without you.
He's still alive. Where is he?
At the end of his bloody trail. This way.
I got to kill him. 'Cause we got history. Go takes me spear, which I had hawked off to a random store, and made this random adventurer get it back for me. Alright, quick stab him.
Thaisa, I need to speak with him.
No,
Then do so, Haradrim.
you fool.
Lorath.
Oh, Elias. Was all this worth it then? Truly?
I brought Lilith to Sanctuary, a thing no one thought possible. And when hell rises to sweep across this world, I should be there beside her, ready to push it back. You left me alone to cross the lines you would dare not attempt, and you have nothing to show for it. You are nothing but a wasted life. Do not look to forgive me, old man, because it is you who brought us here. Was it worth it? That is a coward's question, Lorath. It suits you.
Yeah, fair point.
Elias of Aronok,
Oh, spare me.
of your own free will, you swore an oath to the Tree of Whispers.
This is not the life I deserve.
The tree does not forget oaths, and it does not forgive debts. It is time to let go.
It's all yours, buddy. Oh, that's a big crow. See ya. Hey, crazy shit, huh? Distant laughter.
I hear laughter on the wind. Elias's head hangs from the Tree of Whispers, and your soul stone is attuned. This is where I leave you.
Leaving? We go to face Lilith. I had hoped you would join us.
I know the weight of your reasons, but Lilith remains your concern. Mine lies elsewhere.
This is farewell, then. And thank you for the tea.
Take care of yourself, Donan.
I have Swamp Witch things to do until I am needed for the plot or the DLC.
Lorath won't believe. Where is he?
I've not seen him since Elias spent his last words calling him a coward.
And to prove his courage, he what? Rode to face Lilith alone?
Elias never told us where to find her.
But his head is on the Tree of Whispers. So the tree knows where Lilith is going. Lorath could ask, but he'll have to pay the price.
What price?
The same Elias paid. Eternity on the tree.
Brother. No. Get to the tree now. Stop him!
That fool! They ran right into the wall to teleport. They platformed 9 3/4 their way all the way to the swamp. Well, the other part of the swamp. Increasing your wolf's honor within the Helltide. Yeah, NPCs just as the crow flies, you know? Lorath, no!
Lilith has been 2 steps ahead of us for far too long. The tree knew where to find her. I asked. Its answer was worth the price.
Worth the price? You owe the tree your head. The day you die, you'll be taken to hang here with the others.
And what? Did I need your permission? It's done. Put it aside.
You fool!
While we stand here in the mud, Lilith is on her way to absorb Mephisto's power. She has found a gateway to hell, and she approaches with the key.
Oh yeah, she also got the key to hell off of a necromancer
On
dude.
the Chaldean.
Surely there will be some resistance.
None. The fools welcomed her in. It is up to us to stop her and imprison her in the Soul Stone. This is all that matters.
And if Lilith has already passed through the gate?
We follow her into hell. I will do everything in my power to get us there.
The four of us alone? This is lunacy.
Not lunacy, child. Duty. We will meet in Tesseract to prepare. Pray we are not too late.
Yeah, she got it from Rathma. Ho, 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 ho. So the downside to being part of the Tree of Whispers is just like you are inducted into a fucking hive mind for eternity.
To worry about, at least.
Presumably your soul can't move on to the afterlife.
Choice. I did what I had to. We needed answers and we got them. Lilith was poised to storm the very gates of hell. Astaroth and the deal, Rathma and the key, it had all been leading to this. But what we didn't know was that while we were lost in the swamp, Inarius and the cathedral were launching a campaign to strike at Lilith.
Oh my god.
Battle would leave the world a wasteland. And whoever won would show no mercy to what was left.
Oh my
Our only
god.
hope was to reach Lilith before Inarius. But we couldn't have predicted what happened next.
And we couldn't have predicted what would happen next. Crown of Whispers. +2 to wolves. That's a shame that... Oh, maybe I could imprint Cyclone armor onto this thing. The Pain Badge. Evil stirs in Kyrgyzstan. So I am just mostly focused on doing the story stuff, both because it's the most interesting part of the game. I'll do some of the side content at some point, but I want to finish the story as quickly as I can because then I can like start getting the world to start scaling to higher levels again, so I can get rewards that matter more. What was that? Minus 1.9% resource spend? Yeah. Your resource goes up to 100 and things take 8? Yeah. And for my build, I use no skills that use the resource at all. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that just has a cooldown. Yeah, I have no skills that actually utilize spirit, which is my supposed to be my main resource. It's supposed to be like the equivalent to mana, and I just don't use it.
I want eyes on the road waste, sentries at the walls. The sinners will come running. Let none through.
Yeah, what up?
Lorath and Donan have gone to Chaldeum. The knights march on the city. They felt it best to follow. But I wanted to wait for you.
Oh.
Can I ask you something? Something personal.
You know you can.
Do you ever feel like nothing you do matters?
More than I'd like to admit. They call me hero. But underneath, I'm still the same person I always was. Powerful, sure. But flawed, too. I try. Yet my best isn't enough. Not for Yorin. Nor your mother.
Yorin was Donan's kid.
It can. With a good ally.
Thank you for being honest. It helps, knowing I'm not alone. We should go. I'll find the others in Chaldeum.
Join your allies in the search for Lilith. Evil stirs in Kyrgyzstan. Quest progress saved. Woo! I do like while you're dashing on the horse, you can, like, damage stuff and, like, trample enemies a little bit. It's not super effective at killing anything, but it's fun.
I heard her praying, just like us. How many cultists have they killed?
Huh.
The sky is
Wonder what happened here.
bleeding. Sanctuary is torn asunder.
A tree with Elias for eternity. Nobody wants that.
I was fine on my own.
A dead demon brute bearing wounds from Lorath's polearm.
At last, the knights are sacking the place.
Is Lilith here?
Yes. Just as the tree said. The rain, the hellspawn, all spew from the hell gates underneath the city palace. She's opened the way. If she consumes her father's essence, Sanctuary is lost. We can't let that happen.
Well, let's go stop her, friends!
These corpses, displayed so proudly. There's nothing of the light in this.
Display is the point. They need to make an example. Decide all they wish.
Oh my god, they're summoning demons. Oh, you want me to kill these guys? Oh, okay. Flame, flame, the flame. Flame, the flame, flame, flame.
You hear that? They mention the Lord of Hatred.
Mephisto.
What? That can't be. Elias owned this god. And Lilith owned him.
The time of prophecy has come, knights. Lilith flees to the gate to hell. I will slay her in that cesspit she calls home, and open the way to the heavens. All is as fate decreed. A spear of light, piercing hatred's heart. You
I don't remember if it's an accessibility option or a UI option, but it certainly helps being able to actually see it.
at the palace. We march on hell.
Hey, Inarius, you're not going to do anything weird, right?
Ah, the Horadrim. Always chasing after the battles of your betters. But the angels don't need you.
No.
The stone, don't it?
Check it out.
We don't need the bloody angels either.
Yeah.
The hubris. You boast of a mere fragment of what this once was. The World Stone. Debased in the hands of fools.
I remember when that blew up.
Lilith dies by my blade. Prophecy has foretold it.
Oh, and he just took it? Rude. Alright, well, we don't have a way to kill Lilith anymore. What's your plan, Lord? Lorath?
Same as before. This changes nothing.
Why interact with Inarius at all? Just go around him. Just go to hell. Go fight Lilith and do the thing. Just ignore him. Yeah, how does this change nothing? I thought that was our whole plan.
Our one potential ally
Yeah,
ran off
that.
with our one weapon. What's your plan now?
Potential ally.
Stop
Yeah,
Lilith and
totally.
double the cost. Inarius is mad with pride. We can't rely on him.
Stone or no, there is someone who might stand a chance against Lilith.
Oh?
Me?
Oh yeah, there was like another named NPC, and he shoved himself into one of these things, which is kind of like a cross between like a Space Marine's power armor and a Chaos Knight's armor, where you just get like impaled on tons of spikes inside the torso of that thing, and that lets you control this big cool robot thing. And then he died because he was impaled by lots of spikes.
Donan, you've come back to us, and not alone. Blessed be the light. The Father will deliver us, together.
He seized our soul stone.
His is the will of the light.
Yeah, but he sucks,
Believe
though.
that?
How can you doubt us? After everything we've done for you and Yorin. At least, he doesn't have to see you like this.
Ooh.
Stand down, brethren.
Punch that Popus.
Sin reaps consequence. I have faith the Father acted righteously.
We want to stop Lilith. Same as you.
It's like the Pope, but the Popess.
Unbelievable.
Inarius awaits us at the mouth to hell.
Alright, let's go to hell. Sounds great.
The Father will handle Lilith.
But your army, your people, they need help.
What?
As do we. We'll move faster together.
Mom and Dad are fighting.
Loreth, the voice of reason. Rare pleasure. Very well. You may accompany us to the gate. Hark, knights! The day of prophecy is upon us! The Father will slay Lilith in hell and lift his faithful up to heaven!
Yeah, that ain't happening.
To the palace!
Alright, also, Inarius wants to kill Lilith and fulfill the prophecy because he's tired of being on Sanctuary. He just doesn't like it here anymore, so he just wants to go back to heaven, but he's not allowed because he made Sanctuary. So he's like, if I kill Lilith, then I can leave Sanctuary. So, why would anyone think that he has any kind of... Why does anyone think that he cares at all about humans? He just wants to go home. He doesn't give a fuck about us.
Feel that? The ground shook.
He just wants a refund on this plane of existence that he created. I'm bored with it. It's not fun anymore.
From the rooftops!
Go. We'll handle things here.
Whoop. Oh, oops. Use my crowd control ability, oh no. Ouch. The demons ruined it. Can I get a refund? Meanwhile, the demons are like, the angels ruined it. Can I get a refund? Who's new? The Annihilator.
I'm not ready.
Wolves, get him. Bam. They got him. Whoop. So yeah, like, the boss fights are involved and interesting. Even if they take too long. In some instances. But again, like, currently I'm using a build that is dealing, like, a lot of damage. Like, that was me doing good DPS. For level-appropriate content. Boink. Bonk. Also, I'm using a ranged attack now. Hurricane, the build that I was using before, is, like, very melee-oriented, and there are so many enemies that just, like, teleport away from you constantly. Because it's like, oh, I'm a ranged enemy, I want to be away from you, and so they just teleport, like, 15 feet away over and over and over. I once had to chase an enemy so far that I discovered a new area while trying to kill them. And that was a normal enemy. That wasn't a boss or anything. That was just a normal enemy that just kept teleporting away from me just across the fucking countryside.
Can't trust her.
Yes, but they've an army, and we share a goal.
For now.
Above the gate. Looks like a winch. I'll handle it.
No, the witch left the party earlier. A winch. With an N. Okay.
Whatever you did, it worked.
I used the winch. Oh no, the earthquake is going to block off the gate and we're gonna have to find another way. Oh no! Ah, dang it.
Chain's gone slack. Snapped.
Leave the quest though. Find a way into the Imperial Palace. What? Huh? Why'd that chest despawn? I was getting loot. I can horse up.
These bodies
See ya, fuckers.
are corruption. Nothing born of nature. What was that? What the hell's it you?
Huh? Why? Just 'cause we're in Caldeum? Oh, remember the boss from the desert area? Well, he's here too, I guess. We built up Endariel for an entire act, and then you get Duriel jump scare. Oh god, don't emote. It's your boy. You already know who it is. Oh, we got a stun, we got a stagger. Get him. Hooray!
Still the lesser evil beyond Andarin. Would that thing have been one?
Could that have been one of the lesser evils? Just showing up in a room somewhere? Band of the Tempest. Ooh. Hurricane damage is increased. This would have been great before. When you have Ooh, Cyclone armor. When you have Fortify, your Earth skills gain ranks. I don't have Earth skills. Killed your golem in like 10 seconds and had to run away, run around in circles for a minute. Oh no. Yeah, the wolves are tanky. I think the wolves would be this tanky even if they weren't werewolves. I think the wolves are just really beefy.
I convinced them not to go without you.
But in werewolf form, they deal a bunch of damage.
I know. But you shouldn't have thrown away the stone, either.
You threw away the stone. You're the one that took it out of your pocket?
We have a heading. Mephisto shelters in the Cathedral of Hatred. Across the Sea of Fire, Astaroth's domain. I'd wager that's why Lilith freed him in Skosglen. That's where
I wonder if D4 has a cow level thing.
We don't have the stone.
Enough, Donan.
I genuinely don't know.
To stop her. Right.
Yeah, just go kill Lilith. Why? God damn it. I forgot that it's right-click to move stuff into your stash. Maybe the game will just rain loot upon me when I go to hell, so let's put my current inventory up in the stash. And actually, I need to use the washroom because I've been drinking a lot of fluids today, so Dwayne shall keep you entertained for a few minutes, and I will be back. Ooh, Garode. Oh wait, hang on. There it is. Alright, back momentarily. I'm back. I should probably just leave Coconut Mall playing while I go into hell. TBH. Oh, there is, like, a whole... Oh my god. This is like... The cow level is real in Diablo 4, but it's like a super involved puzzle. Yeah, assuming that it's still in the game. And it wasn't like a seasonal exclusive thing or something. That's wild. Alright, thank you for your service, Dwayne.
You've been hounding me about this and that non-stop. Can you drop it for once?
It's not about me.
Oh, no one knows how to actually finish it? I didn't read through the whole thing. Just skimmed it.
Smart, usually.
Usually.
Not today. Yes, the stone is gone. Instead of arguing, let's do something about it. If Inarius has it, let's take it back.
It is the only way to guarantee Lilith's defeat.
No, not Lilith. You're all wrong about that. The stone should be saved for Mephisto, her maker, the prime evil. You know his powers of manipulation. His hatred has already poisoned us. Even Lilith fears him. Why don't you?
Are you done?
I am now. Think on what I've said, all right?
I mean, that's a fair point. The characters have spent a lot of this game angry, grieving, seeking revenge. Seems like the kind of thing that the Lord of Hatred might be thriving off of, perhaps. Strange. Oh hey, it's one of the Blood Petal cutscenes. Give me that. Let me click that.
I can sense your fear, Father.
Whoa, there she is. First time she has shown up on stream. Big Demon Mommy is going to hell.
Well, what did you see?
Through the dark portal.
Whether we use you or the stone, we have to stop her. We follow her into hatred itself. It will sour our hearts even more, turn us against each other. Let's remember why we're here. Together. Everything feels wrong here. The air, the ground at my feet.
Mortals were not meant to tread this road.
The sooner we can find Lilith and get out, the better.
No horses in hell. Bummer. wonder if we'll end up at Pandemonium Fortress. Ooh, maybe. Although Pandemonium Fortress was Diablo's headquarters, right? This isn't about Diablo. We killed Diablo. I wonder if the DLC is gonna be, oh no, Diablo came back. We gotta kill him. Oh, was the Pandemonium Fortress the Allied camp? It's been a while. Somehow Diablo has returned. Oh yeah, any enemy that has this little icon underneath them, that means they just have way more health. And no other effects. They don't, like, I don't think they even give you bonus XP or anything. I think they just have a lot of health.
You keep us out, or keep someone in.
We'll know soon. Stand back, and I'll dispel the flames. Tani Sabdaileki. Demons!
Demons! In hell? Well? Away. I think you're exaggerating. Again, like, with the DLC, Diablo, or maybe even without the DLC. The DLC is really cool, though. Like, there's one or two areas that are annoying to navigate, but the DLC in 3 is pretty good. But, like, this far after launch, Diablo 3 is just pretty good. Like, if you like ARPGs, I think it is worth playing. It's definitely more arcadey. Like, you're not going to get the same depth as a Path of Exile or anything like that, but it's fun. I had a good time with it. I did a Whirlwind Barbarian build, and I spun to 1, and it was great. Oh no, the knights didn't kill all the demons. Jeez. Dang, how did that happen? Oh, weird. Oh, hey, it's the lady. Didn't work out great for you, huh?
It's Prava. Even she didn't survive this.
There's something underneath her. That glow. It's the Soul Stone.
Oh my god.
The battle is not over. The father is hunting Lilith. In the spire. Across this infernal wasteland. Salvation is coming.
Not for these knights you led to hell. Not for you either. Brother. You're just a tool of someone who doesn't give a damn about any of us.
Give her a health potion. Nope, we're in a cutscene. Not allowed.
You had the stone the whole time we were helping you in Chaldean, didn't you?
Inarius entrusted it to me, and... Wait. You took it? Insolent heretic! Servants of darkness! You will all be damned!
Leave her. She's poisoned with hatred.
Is she the only one? Remember why we're here. What we're fighting against.
What do you propose?
I have a tonic. A little something to numb the pain and get her moving. Drink up, Prava. If you're wise, you'll get back to Caldeum while you still have a chance. Yes, but keep your guard up. The cathedral is in shambles. We're on our own now. Stick together. And find that spire Prava spoke of.
Alright. See ya, Prava. That's crazy. Actually giving someone a healing potion in a cutscene? That's ridiculous. Completely unheard of. Why doesn't she town portal? Maybe her town portal doesn't work because we're in hell. Or she just wanted to go off screen to town portal. Maybe it's like a manners thing of just like, oh, it's considered rude to town portal within view of others. Why am I fighting these things? Get me out of here. Oh yeah, Paragon Point. So Paragon Point is you've got enemies with buffed health. Paragon Points are what you start unlocking after you get to level 50. And a lot of them are just like, ooh, a little bit of max life, ooh, a little bit of damage, ooh, a little bit of willpower. But there's a handful that are more impactful. So this one gives an extra amount of max life if you have a certain amount of willpower. The glyph here... Oh, sorry. So I can socket something into this glyph. Be like, oh, for every willpower within range, I get some increased damage. So I can just click that, and then... So now these willpower nodes within two tiles of the glyph are giving me a little extra damage. Ooh, resist to all elements. I don't know, give me that. The glyphs can be leveled up? Oh. Interesting. I have not gotten too deep into the Paragon stuff quite yet. It seems like most of the Paragon choices that actually matter require you to really start putting points into it. Because I know, like, once you unlock this node, then that lets you attach another one of these boards to this spot on your board, and then you just continue getting more and more points in that direction. Oh god. What happened to my allies? What did they get stuck on? Oh, well. Glad they brought me back for those pants, I guess. No, I don't think there was a chat point. I think it's just I walked too far ahead or something. Yeah, no. I just walked too far ahead. Werebear augments. Wow. God, please stop fighting them. Please just walk. Oh my god. Everybody move along, please. What are you fighting? I do not want a full clear hell because of you idiots. Come on.
Watch out! Something's bombarding us.
It's coming from the high ground.
Help me put up the mower.
Oh no.
It's soon done. Leave them
Alright, you.
Balance of power in hell will be overturned.
Oh, this is Ninsa, Blight of Hatred. So happy to finally meet you. No, come on. Come on, fight me, do it. You coward. Yeah, the sword familiar becomes a weapon that you can wield, which is pretty cool. If only it were any good as a familiar. All of its attacks are so slow. Yeah, what up?
more of this damn hellfire.
I'll clear the way.
Thank you. Am I gonna have to fight waves of enemies while you do it? Oh. What? I did it. I killed Karun.
Lilith still has some allies in hell.
Ash_Greytree gifted a tier 1 sub to McMantis. They have given 77 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much for the gift sub, Ash. Defeat the demons! Oh no, the Sin Eaters!
I must wait a moment.
You know, do they want the sins to be eaten? Or is that like greedy of them? Wow, raid moment. Oh, you dealt enough damage to the boss. Get in the barrier. Hey, Lorath. Hey. Hey, Lorath. Hey. Got anything to say? Hey. I'm interacting with you. There we go.
You're not half bad at taking charge, Don. I can see why you were that big man in Skosgran.
Was that a compliment? Someone, write this down. Memorialize the moment.
It's not like I haven't given you one before. There was, you know, that other time.
Oh, yes. The ground is shifting.
Prepare yourselves.
There was that one other time I complimented you in our entire lives. Oh my gosh. That's a big demon. It seems to have about as much health as that other demon we just fought. I'm fortified. What are you gonna do about that? Blast him! Everyone cast magic missile! Got the one good hit in. Blarg, I'm dead. Anything cool? Bloodsucker of nature's savagery. Oh, didn't I just have one of these? Chain of metamorphosis. When you evade, you turn into a cloud of bats, becoming unstoppable for 2.5 seconds. Enemies along your path take 2134 physical damage and are inflicted with vampiric curse. Evade's cooldown is increased by 6 seconds? In this fucking game? Are you crazy? That is some nonsense. Yeah, double your fucking Evade's cooldown in this game where every elite enemy and boss has several attacks that if you don't get out of the way of them, you can be stunned for fucking 5 seconds.
Oh dear.
Lorath, are you...
Just catching my breath. I see the spire up ahead. Come on.
Nice. You know, like, over 2,000 damage ain't bad, but that's a long-ass dodge cooldown.
I see the blood petals.
Wrong click. Oh boy. Time for cutscene! Oh, it's Prava. Lady, maybe you should have worn shoes. Considering you are going to hell. What with lava floors and such. Flashbang!
May we fight true in his holy name.
And by we, I mean all of you. 'Cause all I brought was this censer, and no shoes. I maybe should have prepared a little better.
Be the light.
He wants the 1v1 so bad. Is that really necessary? Oh my god, he keeps going for the right eye. I do appreciate him using, like, the tendrils of his angel wings as weapons in combat. It's kind of neat.
Do you remember them, Anarius? The whispers of the damned.
Words will not save you. Show yourself.
So, the soldier returns, and with such purpose. No longer the conflicted soul I left behind.
You deceived me.
Why, Anarius? What are you truly after?
My rightful place is in the heavens.
Is that why you seek to destroy all that we created?
Sanctuary is an abomination!
Cool spear, idiot.
I made it right. To satisfy the heavens.
Tell me, did they rejoice? No. They do not want you.
Why are you stabbing me? I'm right. Those are some long fucking spears. Great work, gang.
It is done. It all ends with you.
No. We made a choice. And that they can never forgive. No matter what you tell yourself. or who you sacrifice.
Silence is their judgment.
Uh-uh.
But I set things right. What more would you have me do? Tell me. Please. Tell me.
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Heavens, protect me!
No, you belong in hell.
Turns out angels a lot more vulnerable to getting stabbed than demons. Even before he got his wings yanked out, he seemed to be doing real bad. Lilith seemed to be pretty okay with getting stabbed. You know what? The angel getting melted is pretty good for us. Because now we just go kill the demon and everything's fine. That's both of the problems solved.
What happened?
Lilith. She tore off Inarius's wings. It was like she was toying with him. She wanted the angel to suffer before she ended him.
Then the prophecy was wrong. A spear of light piercing hatred's heart.
Maybe not. Lilith is wounded too.
If she's hurt, it will be easier to trap her in the Soul Stone. We cannot stop.
Destroy the World Stone, destroy the Mother and Father of Sanctuary, yeah. And then once we do all that, everything will be fine. Everything will be normal. Definitely won't cause the deterioration of the entire plane of existence.
I have an idea. I will prepare the Sightless Eye.
Ooh.
The eye? What do you mean?
It's a big scrying plate that we found earlier in the game.
We must find Lilith. The only way to do that is to use the eye.
Let's take a
Serious?
peek.
I know what happened the last time the eye was used. I know it didn't end well.
Do you have a better idea?
Last time it was used, the cultist dude found us and then summoned Endariel. Then we killed Endariel and it was pretty fine. What? Random corpse on the wall? Is what got doted? Why? That's so dumb. It's so stupid. Ooh, let's check out this pillar covered in corpses. Oh no, it yanked out my kidney. Ah, jeez. Maybe I shouldn't have walked right up to the pillar covered in corpses.
Donan, you're bleeding.
Yeah, you don't say.
I'm fine. But, Lorith is right. The eye is the only advantage we have. The only way to find Lilith. There is no time to waste.
Okie dokie. Do they give him a healing potion? No, we only packed the one. And he used it on the priest lady that hates us. This is the guy whose soul stone got shoved into Donan's kid.
To the cathedral of hatred. And you look less well than when I saw you last. I would not be so certain of victory.
Fulfill the promise you made to me.
Of course, daughter of hatred. With my gift, you will face your father. We all return home in the end.
She made a deal with him earlier in the game to give Donan's kid to him, and he was in exchange for the safe passage that she's trying to get right now. And also she saws.
Foolish of you to use the eye again.
What is this? Where am I?
My mind palace!
A prisoner in your own mind. I could keep you here forever. But I will offer you a different fate.
Okay.
You could be Sanctuary's greatest protector.
I thought I already was.
But only if you choose to.
Explore the nightmare.
I will show you why the world has need of you.
Alright. Oh look, it's the place where the girl's mom got cultist defied, and then I had a boss fight against her.
Ever since you drank my blood, I have been a part of you. I always will be.
What was that?
I carry your hopes and fears in my heart.
She has heterochromia because it looks cool.
I gifted humans with free will, but they are lost without a shepherd to guide them. They flock to these theaters disguised as temples, where false saviors tell them fairy tales of good and evil.
It's the priest that got ganked by his congregation towards the beginning of the game.
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet, you stray from it at every opportunity.
But people submit to the spectacle, desperate to believe the world.
Priest was voiced by Steve Blue? Huh. Wow.
But you know.
The Haradrim know the truth.
Yes. But they are only keepers of knowledge.
Thank you.
They cannot do what you do.
Nariel's mom's health was based on the enemies you defeated. Huh.
I'm sorry, miss.
This is when his son died, and he was really bummed out about it. This is the cool snake that we followed in the forest to find the tree of heads. Here's a statue of Inarius. Earlier in the game, we had to get a blessing from Inarius, and he was like, no, fuck off. So we went to the priestess lady, Prava, and she was like, well, he didn't kill you, so that's good enough. Here's the blessing. Here's a druid guy that we had to kill. We had to do a thing. Right. A giant demon dog got made from this guy's blood, and we had to kill it, and then we had to kill him. And he had a pet dog, and the dog was sad. Yeah, the snake was very big.
He's so
Oh, there's the guy that was in the power armor that died.
repented. Do you think I was too late?
Right, so the full story of this guy was he was supposed to be blocking off the route down to, like, a demon temple kind of thing. But he let the girl's mom in exchange for, like, a bracelet because he's easily bribed because he was a sinner man. He was a bad priest man, or bad paladin man. And so he put himself in the armor to repent. Because he felt bad about it. Oh, Rathma.
Was wiser than even the Haradrim. But it was not in his nature to be a shepherd either. His prophecy was a warning. But rather than use it to unite the Sanctuary, he let it breed chaos. Inarius, Elias, Lorath. They wanted so badly to see that.
Yeah, Prava did put him in the armor because he was a sinner man.
They were blind to the simple.
But he willingly went into the armor. He was not forced into the armor.
We are prisoners of the eternal conflict, the pawns of angels and demons.
Oh yeah, all of the dudes he sent down to escort the mom also died. He fucked up real bad.
It was so human of Inarius to think the prophecy was all about him. Or perhaps your kind inherit.
Oh, it's Elias. Hope you like that tree.
Elias thought I was the one to save Sanctuary. But he was wrong. A human must lead the flock of humans.
Huh.
You.
Okay.
I am no one's savior.
A true shepherd never thinks so. But look at your life. People see hope in you.
Look at your life. You ended up in a cave because your horse died. And then some cultists tricked you.
Was focusing your wrath on me instead of the true enemy.
You've had an incredible life. Focusing your wrath on me instead of the true enemy. Who's the true enemy?
Hatred, destruction, and terror are forever. We will always need to fight them. But we can turn the tide of the eternal conflict in our favor. It starts here, with Mephisto's destruction. And you will lead the battles to come.
Destroying Mephisto does seem like a good idea.
Simply take my hand. Fight the Sanctuary.
That part seems like a bad idea.
I will stay in the shadows.
I will never take your hand.
Then this is the future that awaits you.
Oh yeah, you don't want to hold my hand? Well, what if I send 10 demons at you?
I will keep you shackled here forever.
Oh no, not the Hellbinders. Oh my god.
Hello, friend. Need help?
Ah, the Skull Dog.
Take the gateway. It is your only escape.
Okie dokie, whatever you say.
Cave in the mountains. This is where Mephisto found me.
Oh yeah, Mephisto saved us at the beginning of the game. We were gonna die in a snowstorm. It was really pathetic.
Do not cower. I've come to free you from this trap.
Why do you keep helping me?
Look where we stand. I saved you in this dismal little cave because I sensed you could end Lilith. And that is all I want.
I mean, realistically, if Lilith isn't going around making blood cultists, she does seem like a pretty good option.
When we are enemies. But like it or not, right now we need each other to defeat her. Look me in the eye. The path ahead is steep. My blessing will guide you.
Thank you for filling me with demon magic, Mephisto.
Tread without fear.
I'm sure being literally fueled by hatred is not going to do anything bad for me. It's going to go great. Woo!
I thought I sensed that old wolf skulking around. You'll follow Mephisto, but not me. Are you that foolish?
I don't
Genbar the
see
Shrine
either
Keeper.
of you.
Roll the Tyrant King! Oh, this was one of the story bosses that I had to fight early in the game, I think. Is the protag a normal Joe or a Nephilim? I don't know for sure. It could be a big reveal that is like, ooh, you are Nephilim! You are Heffalump. Ooh. Oh my god, Elias is back. And also, Irida. It's the lady's mom. She's also here.
Not ready.
They cut out a lot of mechanics from her. The fight against her, like the main fight, was like you would have to fight waves of enemies in order to break down a barrier.
Nothing is sealed yet. That's why you're still talking.
Whee!
You ungrateful worm. I will bury you in this nightmare until you pick the death.
Oh, it's the dude that Donan's kid got turned into. It's a dude riding a Cerberus. And he's got a big spear.
The sightless eye is the source of...
Break it.
Take it and set yourself free.
I'm pretty sure he's riding it. Maybe he was merged with it a little bit. I thought he was riding it. Yo, what up? No, he's still breathing there. Oh, because he needs to die in the cutscene. I see.
I'm too damn old to hold your body out of hell. So move your hand. Let me see.
I haven't taken orders from you in years, Lorette. I see no reason to start now.
It was just a random corpse on a pole. Why couldn't you get killed by someone cool?
Instead of the cathedral, I would have shown up for you. Shared your burden.
I know. And perhaps things would have gone differently with Scott's claim. And with Yoren. Was it enough? Will he think it was enough?
Man?
Yes. More than enough.
Like, that was a well-done death scene, but he died just getting his guts ripped out by a random corpse attached to a pole. The corpse couldn't even move away from the pole.
I'm sorry about Donan.
It was stuck to the pole.
What's done is done. What did you learn from the eye?
Lilith tried to trap me. Before that, I saw her cross a great sea of fire. Beyond it lay her father's domain.
We are too late.
We can't give up now.
I mean, I'm sad that Donan died. I'm just, like... Why couldn't they come up with something more interesting to kill him? It's a stupid body attached to a pole.
You'd be the one to finish this. You've always had the steady hand, not me. Trust your gut. It's the reason we've made it this far.
Like, the characters are generally well written and, like, well acted. The cutscenes are very well directed. But then it's like... the cause of some of these cutscenes are just nothing. The lady... the lady suffered a grievous injury because she got bonked on the arm by some greasy little toxic guys in the swamp. This is like... You couldn't come up with, like, a named enemy to poison her so that we had to cut off her arm or something? Oh, God.
He gave everything. His home. His son. What was it for?
Rolled a 1 and died to a D&D trap. Yeah. It's so dumb.
You've made it back. Good.
What does he mean?
This fiend helped me escape from Lilith.
Wait. I've read of such a wolf. No. Mephisto. You trusted a prime evil?
Trust had no part in it. Your friend saw reason instead, as should you. If Lilith takes my essence, Sanctuary is lost.
We can fight later. Right now, go fight the one that's on the box art.
I offer only my aid. This leads to the Cathedral of Hatred. But you must hurry. Lilith is almost there.
The drowned are ocean zombies that serve some sort of ocean demon queen. Great. Except they had super toxic poison.
You've You've arrived before Lilith, but she is close.
Cathedral of Hatred. V on 4chan.
I distract her.
Yeah.
Trap her in the soul.
Most boards, if not all. Really?
Mephisto led you to this moment. We're in his realm. Should we really be doing what he wants? Between him and Lilith, he is the greater evil.
You want to use the stone on him?
Think carefully. That path would lead to failure for all.
No. I use this tactic during Commander too. He just doesn't want to lose. He's not entirely wrong, but he might not be telling the whole truth. That's how you win in Commander. It feels like the cutscene... They had the cutscenes made, and then the designers had to figure out a way to make the cutscene happen in-engine. I mean, you summon a named enemy, and you have to fight the named enemy, and, like, give it a couple extra spikes on the character model. Not just some pole dudes. Not just some little gremlin zombies. Just a little more. Cool bubble.
He's afraid.
It could work. We imprison Mephisto in the stone and get back to Lorath.
Then we seal the gates of hell behind us and leave Lilith here.
She'll catch you before you escape. And if I'm trapped in the stone when she does, she will take my power. Don't let your hate for me blind you to common sense.
Nerel. I can't trust my thoughts about Mephisto. But I trust
Yeah, Mephisto's essence is in the bubble.
Do what you think is
because he got punked in the previous games, so he's regenerating.
All humanity depend on what you do next. Choose wisely.
Do it. You won't. Oh fuck, she did. Careful, lady, you're gonna lose the other arm. Stabbed him in the Diablo health bar. Oh, look at that. Shoes in hell. What a novel concept.
That worked. Come on.
Lilith will hunt us down. I must end it.
I'll find Lorath. We'll make this right.
Hang on a second.
And
You're in
we'll
the
figure
you're in
out
the rock.
trouble. This better not be the last time I see you. Understand?
I mean, the Soul Stones does keep them stuck in the Soul Stone until something happens. It's just that during the events of the game, something happens, because something has to happen. If all of the evils are just trapped in Soul Stones, there's not a game. I think it only corrupts folks if the Soul Stone is, like, inserted into them. That's what happened with the Diablo 1 protagonist. Because Diablo's Soul Stone was too cool to just stay in a stone.
Only glimpsed in myth.
Where did they take the Soul Stone? Back to the dude sitting across from the corpse. Ooh. Phase change. God, she just summoned a bunch of demons. Woohoo! Blood teleport looks pretty cool. I wonder if there's going to be a second health bar or something. That would be crazy. Ow. This campaign feels short. It depends on if you focus on the campaign or if you do a bunch of side stuff. Does this have... No, it doesn't have the slash played command. I don't know how much time I have put into this character, but... Pure main story, I think it's pretty fast if you, like, don't fight enemies in the overworld, just, like, mainline the main story and just do it as quickly as you can. Probably pretty short. We did it! We killed her! Problem solved. Oh no, a dramatic camera angle. Whoa! She's like a bone dragon. Skeleton wyvern. She just ditched most of her flesh. She's like, I don't need it. Spine, that's where it's at. Ooh. I was using that half of the arena. Woo! Not giving me a lot of room to work with. Ooh, there's a world boss spawning soon. Huh. How exciting! I can do the last boss fight later. I gotta go kill the world boss. I mean, that was a pretty fun boss fight.
Sanctuary was meant as an escape from the eternal conflict. And yet, here we are, again.
wasting it on a crusade you don't understand.
I mean, you gave me free will, so isn't it, like, cool that I chose to do something?
When offered freedom, a poor legacy for my gift. Without me, you would have no victory. And its cost will be more than you can pay.
Oh. Is Big D coming back? The Big DLC? Alright. Problem solved, nothing to worry about. Time to head home. Yeah, it is kind of funny that there is no fight with like, Diablo doesn't even show up in the base game. Like, he makes a cameo and that's it. He's just like, ooh, Diablo's gonna show up. Watch out. I assume that the Mephisto's blessing is just like, just a vague, like, hey, you'll be able to fight Lilith now.
It is done. Lilith is no more.
Is she trapped in the stone?
No. Mephisto is. They helped us reach the Cathedral of Hatred before Lilith did.
Hey, where's the girl?
Of course. He had a hand in all of this from the beginning, didn't he?
Where's the girl with the Soul Stone with Mephisto in it?
No. I understand. Where is the stone?
Nerel. She didn't come back to you?
No.
She must have already gone ahead, to the desert chapel.
Go after her. Quickly. I need to bring Donan and seal the gate to hell behind us. I will only slow you down.
You can't do this on your own, my friend. We came together. We leave together, too.
Now,
You know, the aesthetics of the game are pretty strong.
Truly alone. The creators of Sanctuary, Angel and Demon, Father and Mother, are dead.
Yeah, but how dead are they?
Made us in their image. Their conflict is a part of us. It always will be.
And Dariel came back, Duriel came back.
To Lilith's vision. This mad idea that we can escape the eternal conflict. Or will we walk the same path of all children who rebel against their parents? So often we simply become them. These are not questions befitting an old man. I don't have much time left. This struggle is not mine anymore. All I can do is help the Wanderer and Nero.
This is all a question for the downloadable content.
And everyone else who tried and failed to overcome.
Releasing fall 2025.
Once we are back with Nero, we will find a way. We have to.
The evils can come back, but the angels can't. Yeah, but the angels are also bad. The angels are bad, just bright colored.
While you can. We'll be on the move again soon.
Oh no, she's not here. Just a couple of rats.
Why didn't you wait for us? Yes. Yes, that must be right. Yorin, Donan. We've lost so many to hatred.
First X-Pack is coming out later this year. Neat.
Come on.
Oh wait, I probably won't get the expansion pack with the Game Pass version, so if I want to play it, I'd probably have to buy the game. Ah, jeez. Oh. Yeah, what up?
Will this never end?
Oh, it's the Jerk Priest.
Yusuf, what do you want?
Step aside. I'm here for the Haradrim.
Can it wait? I'm off to bury a friend.
We'll dig his grave for you.
Well, that's kind. But who will dig yours?
Kill the heretic!
The Haradrim have used their...
We did it! We got to kill the Jerk Priest! Woo! You can just get the expansion? Ooh! I mean, I assume that when the expansion comes out, like, if you were to buy the game and the expansion together, you would get a discount or something.
Yusuf. He saved my life in Nevesk. They were not our enemies.
I mean, they were.
You're fools.
Kinda.
I don't have the time for it. I am going to Scotsglen. Donan deserves to be buried with his son.
I thought the dead deserved nothing, while the living are in danger.
Wise words. But I have a promise to keep. That's why you must ride north, ahead of me. If the cathedral doesn't have her yet, Neyrelle might head for the vault.
Damn, we're not gonna make it out of the base game with any NPCs left.
Meet me at Donan's estate.
This guy's gonna drop dead of old age. Neyrelle is gonna get corrupted by the Soul Stone. Can't even leave us with. I guess we have the Swamp Witch. We'll have one NPC. Can't have shit in Sanctuary. At least I got the homies. The homies will never leave me. Unless I unequip the artifact ability that makes them into werewolves.
She had horns like a beast, strode right past where you stand. A path of scales. This is what I saw in the reflections. We're close.
Oh, we're getting flashbacks to Neyrelle dialogue. Yeah, she's dead as hell.
I promise I can learn how to... You're going to leave me.
Fantasy Detroit.
Not what I expected. But let's not give up hope. I thought you'd know me better by now. I am my mother's daughter. Where there's a lead, there's a way.
The parchment is covered in Haradrim runes beyond your comprehension. Couldn't just write a letter to me in common. Or English or whatever. The old man's gonna be dead by the time I get back to him with this letter. Or he's gonna read it with his dying breaths after he gets attacked by a goat. Not a goat man, just a goat.
Why do I only hear one set of footsteps?
Trip and hit his head on the stairs. Oh god, he needs life alert. He should have heard 3. Or the werewolves don't count. Or alternatively, the werewolves are very sneaky.
I spent a lot of time learning this code, so I hope you remember how to read it, Lorath. Because you are the last Horadrim now. My mother would have wanted me to stay with you. She believed the Horadrim had all the answers. I don't know if she'd recognize this person I'm becoming. It's hard for me to think about her right now. But then I remember you and Donan. You weren't all-knowing Horadrim. You were bitter.
Why were you just holding the soul stone? Put it in your backpack.
But you were always true friends. That's what I hold on to. Because there is so much further to go. Your imperfection gave me hope.
Damn girl, get a horse!
And we will need it to face what comes next. To face him and his brothers.
Also, why would you not want to hang out with the person who killed Lilith, who had the power to fight against these incredibly powerful entities? Why would you just wander off with a soul stone?
A better answer, and I have to find it. Alone.
Why?
I know you'll want to go with me, but people have already died because I was not careful enough. I can't risk you too.
I'm so much stronger than you! No, leave Lorath.
If I've misjudged, the world is going to need you to survive and clean up the mistakes I leave behind. I know you don't want to hear this, but you don't get to quit. Not again.
The hair having to, like, fall back into place every time the camera angle changes. It's a little silly. I must leave now to go on my journey, to cause problems on purpose.
As I am hoping. We will never see each other again.
Why? For what purpose? She's burying the stone in the tomb of Gul'dan. It's just... I must go now. To cause the rest of the story to happen. Why? It feels so contrived. Lilith has been defeated, but there's still so much to do. Level up to take on new challenges across the continent. Complete Whispers of the Dead, participate in the Hell Tide, and challenge yourself in Nightmare Dungeons to gain valuable items and crafting materials to progress your character. Continue unlocking world tiers to gain access to more features and powerful items. When you are strong enough, face the Echo of Lilith in the final world tier. Yeah, what up?
I wish we could. She's out there with a prime evil, but we've been instructed not to follow.
So obviously we have to listen to her.
To start searching if we did. So until we know more, we'll have to wait.
I can't just sit idly by waiting.
I'm just gonna sit right here and wait for the DLC to come out.
Then what are you gonna do? Go after her against her will?
No. You're right about Nerel, friend. But there's still work to be done in Sanctuary. I'm going to the Tree of Whispers.
Why would you do that?
Because it might be our only ally left. And we may soon need allies more than ever.
Okay.
Fine. Go see the tree. But be very careful.
I need to go see the Tree of Whispers so I can unlock the Capstone dungeon, so I can unlock the next world tier. Obviously. Complete the epilogue? That's... I feel like there's more epilogue to complete here. I feel like you're leading me on a little bit. Yeah, there are some fun side quests. But even then, like, I remember one side quest, it was like, oh, somebody stole the sign off the inn, and the sign is shaped like a giant duck, so you gotta go do this side quest for a dude so he'll give the duck back. But then the quest is just like, yeah, my friend died. And so I want you to go take care of his final wishes, and then I'll give you the big wooden duck back. Later, Em. Enjoy dinner.
Savior, you've stopped Lilith, freed Sanctuary of its supposed shackles. I'm sure it's everything you were hoping for. Congratulations.
Yeah, it was a really fun boss fight.
Shut up, wretch! Always so talkative, new flesh.
The Hive Mind hates him.
Why are you here? Come to strike a deal?
My head stays where it is. I'm simply looking for an ally.
Ally? We might be able to form an arrangement. If it's not too beneath you.
Debts need to be fulfilled. You could claim them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, claim their debts. In exchange, we will provide you with power, wealth, whatever it is you desire.
Yes, yes. Meanwhile, you will be the force of good, curing Sanctuary of its ailments.
Far away in the broken city of Chaldeum, there are those indebted to us, demon and man alike. Slay them and claim their debts. The crow will do the rest.
Mm-hmm. Whispers of the Dead. Icons on the map indicate whispers and are only available for a limited amount of time. Why? Each whisper rewards a number of grim favors upon completion. You can track how many grim favors you have from the map. When the bar is full, return to the Tree of Whispers to claim a valuable cachet of your choice. Okay. Oh, so I have to do that for tutorial purposes? Because I need to do the capstone dungeon in order to move up to the next world tier. But I don't have that unlocked yet, I think. There's a player named Turok. Great. Let's go do one of the Skyrim dungeons. As you enter later world tiers, your resistances are reduced. I can do the capstone? Where is it? I mean, I'm gonna do this because it's a piece of side content that I can show off. Four minutes? Am I not gonna get the prize if I don't complete it in the next 4 minutes? Oh god. That's not to find out. These dungeons are usually a little too long for me to complete that in the next couple of minutes. I mean, I need to complete this dungeon anyways for map completion purposes. So, I mean, it's not all bad. It would be a huge bummer if it's just like, oh, you didn't complete the dungeon fast enough. Even though you entered the dungeon while the prize was available. You didn't complete it while the prize was available, so frick you. The Grim Favors cycle through various locations. They all stay in Caldeum in this world instance until you finish the quest. Okay, but what about what about this exact Grim Favor for completing this dungeon right now? I mean, if I don't get the prize for completing this dungeon, that'll be something new and exciting to complain about. I appreciate the idea of, like, hey, we need to mix things up. So, like, we haven't done one of these games, like, open world in design before. So let's experiment with that. But I do think that generally the it may be questionable in terms of like encouraging the gameplay that a lot of people are into these games for.
In memory of Grand Mage Emerus. I met him decades ago.
I don't care. I have 9 seconds left. Killing all the enemies in that big ol' section of dungeon was only part of the dungeon. Yep, it's gone. Oh, why would you do that? Why would you not just let me finish the dungeon? Why would you not just let me finish the dungeon? I'm already in the dungeon! I started doing the thing. Is it like if there's an enemy that you need to kill and the timer hits 0, do you just not get the reward for killing the enemy? That is some nonsense. Oh shit, I'm slowed a little bit. Do you need to just run past everything? So in that other area, I could not run past everything. I had to kill everything to unlock the next area. Because usually these dungeons are separated into, like, sections, so it's like, oh, in this one section you need to destroy these key targets in order to move on. In this section you need to use all of the levers in order to move on. But sometimes, as demonstrated in this instance, kill every enemy in the area. Usually the timer on Grim Favors are like 40 minutes. God. It feels like for some of these dungeon layouts, that still seems kind of short, to be honest. Sometimes it feels like it takes that long to get through some of these dungeons. Some of them are a fucking slog. Oh my god, it's Mother's Judgment! Watch out! Watch out, it's Mother's Judgment! Oh my god. We got him. It gave me the thing! I'm less mad. Thank you, game. Complaint complaint partially revoked. Not all the way, let's not get crazy with it. Yeah, I also need to go complete that dungeon over there, so... This one has 17 minutes. As opposed to, what, 4? that I started that other one with. Oh wait, what is this? Harvest motes from enemies. Eh. Your base move speed is so... Yeah, so... That is... something that I think is just a problem with this game. It's sluggish. Like, I'm tearing through a lot of these enemies. Like, my damage output is pretty good. So, like, it doesn't take a lot of time to kill these enemies. But back when I was using a worse build, like, oh my god, some enemies would take so long to chew through. And then I would be, like, trying to chew through them while moving this slow. Because you can't use your horse in the dungeon. And there's just not a lot in the way of movement speed increases. Like, it kind of feels like they wanted, like, each individual area to be smaller and to feel more concentrated, maybe. But to compensate, they made each area, like, they made you move slow. Like, your base movement speed is just slow. Yeah, like in the Devil May Cry games. Like, if you are running unimpeded for a certain amount of time, then you just start sprinting. Or something like that. Just give some way to, like, just get around faster. Because on the overworld you've got the horse, but even the horse, like, I got to level 40-something before I got the horse, because I didn't know I needed to speedrun the story mode and just ignore all side content to get the horse as fast as possible, because the overworld is generally designed for you to have the horse, because it's very big! And you can't even just have a bunch of skills that are dedicated to just movement, because you have so few skill slots. And if you're using your dash as mobility, and you dash into a crowd of enemies, and like one of them has a big crowd control effect, then it's just like, oh, this attack is designed with you dodging out of the way in mind, and you did not have your dodge available. So we take away your control for 5 seconds. And it's like, 5 seconds doesn't sound that long, but it feels like an eternity. All future characters after you get the horse will start with the horse. I mean, there's that at least. I do think that it's probably for the best, the various ways that they have set up. Like, oh, if you do this on one character, then it gets saved across all of your characters. So you don't need to go around and get all of the Lilith statues on every character and stuff like that. I like that. Because a lot of the time, well, I mean, I think that stuff is usually saved seasonally, so if you, like, start a new season, I think you have to go and do that stuff again, but it's just like, hey, I completed the story on this season. I completed the story on this season, but I want to try out a couple of the different classes. So I get the benefits from all of the side stuff that my other character did. They should have given you the horse in Act 2. Yeah, I thought, like, they mentioned, like, oh man, having a horse is great. And I thought that was when I was going to get the horse. And it's like, no, there's another full act before you get the horse after that point. All seasons forever, after you beat the campaign, you can skip the campaign and keep the horse. Alright, that's good. I didn't kill the waves fast enough? I have good damage output! The waves just weren't spawning fast enough. What? Alright, whatever. I get a slightly worse treasure chest.
My bags are full.
The expectations of the player character can be pretty crazy. Cause like, alright, I will clarify. I have been playing on World Tier 2 this whole time, which is intended to be like the more difficult mode to go through the campaign the first time. But even then, like, I tried going down to World Tier 1 for a bit, and it was just there was no game anymore. Everything died super fast and nothing dealt damage to me anymore. So I was like, I want there to be gameplay. Alright, I got this ring. If a core skill hits 4 or more enemies, half of the resource cost is refunded. Well, I mean, it's good stats on it and all, but I am literally incapable of utilizing a core skill. I have no skill points assigned to a core skill at all. The shirt has better stats, but a worse effect? It does have +2 to Cyclone armor. That's pretty hot. that legendary mace you picked up any good? The effect doesn't really do anything for me, but combined with the totem, that also... Oh wait, that's the same effect. It's the same effect on both the mace and the totem. The problem is that the increased chance for wind shear projectiles to cast twice is so good for me that switching out my weapon, even if the stats would be better, is still kind of bad. Ooh, cooldown reduction. Huh. I could maybe put that on the mace. Alright, well, sure, we'll compare the damage. Yeah, I would lose 126 damage per second. But I need to actually go back to town and do that first. That one isn't a legendary effect, I think. So I am not entirely sure if I could have that as well. We'll take a look when I get back to town. Oh no, it's a blasphemist. Oh, is this a bubble shield? Do I need to be inside of it? Oh god. Get me out of that stun. Okay. It seemed like he was immune while the bubble was up. Oh right, even mid-dungeon, I can just town portal and come back in. Masterworking requires materials from the pit. Accessible with rune shards.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Yeah, fuck it. Oh wait, no, not that one. Not that one. Critical strikes with shred. I don't use shred. Critical strikes with storm skills that you cast charge the air around you, causing a lightning bolt to periodically hit an enemy in the area. That's a storm ability. Maybe that's cool, but I would have to give up my cool werewolf buddies. Which would be a shame.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Alright, speaking of break, I think I haven't repaired my stuff in a while. Oh wait, I did. Any cool weapons? Oh. Huh. Plus 108 damage per second. Alright. What's the attack speed on that bad boy? Slow. What's the attack speed on this bad boy? Fast. Okay, so where do I go to do the thing? Was it you? So, Bloodsucker of Nature's Savagery. Codex of Power. Applied to another equipped item. Okay. Boulder is now a core skill. Shred. What am I looking for? Wind Shear. Edgemaster's Aspect. Wind. Chance to apply Vampiric Curse. Shred, basic skill. Pulverize. You got a barrier. I mean, Edgemaster's aspect is good. I do want that, but I really want the Wind Shear one more. I don't... Oh wait, that's imprinting an aspect. Isn't tempering at the blacksmith?
Need something forged?
Ah, there it is. Okay, you mentioned there's a way to improve your augments. How do I do that? How do I upment my aug grades? Because currently I can only get upwards of 27.5% chance for Wind Shear to cast extra times, but I've seen that that can be a lot higher. Maybe you have to do quests for it? Huh. I'm gonna Google it. D4 augment upgrade. So these are not the legendary aspects, these are the augments. Which are different? I'm getting my music playing. I'm done with moody Diablo music. Bam. Bring back Coconut Mall. There we go. Turn it down a little bit. Tempering manuals can randomly drop in world tier 1 to 4. Each manual offers a list of themed recipes. The higher the world tier, the better the manual. Oh, so I just need to be lucky? Great. It's not your fault. I appreciate your help. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? Lightning Storm duration. That's nothing. You can just mouse over it and see what it is before the animation finishes. Lightning Storm duration again? That's not what I want. Chance for Wind Shear projectiles to cast twice. Love that. Now that's what we were looking for. Now can I put that same effect on my totem? Yes. Hurricane size. Woo! Max roll on chance for Wind Shear to cast extra projectiles. Let's freaking go. Whoop! So now I have 18.5% chance plus 27.5% chance. Which is better than my staff. Regarding legendary aspects, all of these aspects occur naturally on legendary items that drop from monsters' chests and so on. These aspects can be used with the item on which they are dropped, or they can be salvaged. Once salvaged, it's automatically saved in the Codex of Power. Okay, so that sounds like I could just use them whenever I want. Alright, did I get an aspect of the moonrise?
Alright, travel.
Do I have one of them? I do not. And I think... Yeah, that's the only one that I can... that's one that I can only get off of items. I can't... So... System explanation. So, you can apply legendary modifiers, like on this. Werewolf skills function as storm skills, bear skills function as earth skills. So you can get effects like that by dismantling legendary items that have that effect. Or, you can also get them for completing certain dungeons. So, like, if I complete Forbidden City, then I unlock Night Howler's aspect, and then I can apply that aspect to items. But, I could also just find the Night Howler effect on an item and get it that way. So you could get it either way. Which is nice.
Only honest magics.
So that's max life and cooldown reduction. So if I do this, it's already applied to another item, but if I toss some materials at it, then I will get this helmet with that effect. So let's do that, because this helmet is slightly better. Oh, it turned into a different visual on the helmet. Interesting. And then I can take this chest piece, which has more item power, and then put... I don't think I have the aspect that I care about yet. When hit while not healthy, a magical bubble is formed. While standing in the bubble, players are immune. It can only happen once every 90 seconds. Whenever you cast a skill, you heal. Well, that seems decent. Let's see, what else we got? I don't have anything on my amulet. So I could dismantle the ring and put the wind shear poison effect on my amulet. Oh wait, was the... Hang on. This way. Or the offensive oh wait, utility is here. Oh wait, that's what I want. I want the hectic aspect. Sure. New shirt. I can put some rocks in this shirt. The problem with doing that thing with the ring is that, well, I guess I do have this unique ring that just has a bunch of stats and stuff, even if the effect doesn't really accomplish anything for me. Like, it's just big stats on it. Or maybe I could re-roll. Or I could just use this. Critical strikes with storm skills. Charge the air around you for lightning bolts. That's 563 item power. That's higher item power. Okay. So I can... I gotta take the ring off first. So I can take this ring apart. I can also take this shirt apart. So take the ring apart. So now I have aspect of the calm breeze. Put this ring on. And then put aspect of the calm breeze. There it is. I was about to say, is it not here? Did I just screw myself quite badly? So yeah, Wind Shear now deals over 2,000 poison damage. Which I think is higher. It might be higher. It might be lower because the item power on this amulet is kinda low. But that's fine. I can just find a new amulet somewhere. Or hold up. Where's the gambler? Item power, yep. 571 item power. Give me another. Ooh, willpower and attack speed. Oh, percent increased willpower. Interesting. How many ovals? Alright, one more. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I thought it was 1,200 poison damage. Oh, this doesn't have a gem slot, which is a shame. But the rest of it seems good. It's good enough, because I don't want to fuck around with gems right now anyway. Calm breeze. Stick it on there. Choker of the calm breeze. So it's got increased willpower, which makes my stuff deal more damage, I'm pretty sure. It's got some attack speed, it's got the wind shear thing. You can add sockets! Oh my god.
I cannot salvage that.
Add socket? Oh, I don't have any scattered prisms. $100 ruby fragments to make the normal quality ones, huh? I see how it is. Oh wait, don't I have a topaz in my stash right now? No, I shoved it into something. Hang on. Okay. Equip the new emerald. Equip legendary or higher quality items in every slot. Okay, unsocket that topaz, and then shove that topaz into my weapon. So that increases the damage that I deal with my basic attack. Bam! Alright, let's put you in there. Was there anything in here that I cared about? I don't think there was. Oh right, this helmet gave plus to wolves. I want plus wolves.
I can take calm, turn special.
Yeah, give me that. There we go. This other helmet was probably better, but I'm amused by the prospect of plus wolves. It's just like plus to my wolves skill. It doesn't give me more wolves, unfortunately. Hurricane, don't care about that. Unlocks a new look on salvage. What if you add sockets to a rare item and then imprint it to make it legendary? Oh. I think that would probably work. Oh, it's Turok again.
Can I help you? Well struck.
Alright. Rid of all that. Bring all this stuff in. Are there any appearances that I don't already have from these items? There's not. Sell! Alright, what's on my gloves right now? Increased damage for standing still? What if... I think that's probably better than the other thing that I could put on it right now. Yeah, this is probably fine. I should probably go finish that dungeon that I was in the middle of. One of the problems with relying on, like, taking rare items and upgrading them to legendary is that legendaries have 3 base modifiers, while rare items only have 2. So you are making a worse item than if you used a legendary item in the first place, but... sometimes you ain't got the choice. Oh no, I have to survive the enemy assault. I tried to open a chest, but there were bad men in the chest. Yeah, it seems like I am dealing more damage than before. Yeah, I gotta take what you can get. Especially if you're not in a position to, like, grind specific things to try to have, like, a higher chance of getting the cool shit. I'm still not allowed to go to World Tier 3 yet, because I haven't gone and done the thing. Where'd you say the capstone dungeon was? The initial double wind shear doesn't kill them, the double poison damage does. Yeah. A lot of enemies, like, it doesn't kill them immediately, but it does, like, darken their health bar, which means they are going to die. Kyovashad. Please do not freeze me. In the cathedral. Natural schemes. Right. Natural schemes can now be used for tempering. Really? No. Oh right, I killed the dudes. You wanted me to do those dudes, so I did them. I did it like this. Whoop-de-doo! Look at that poison damage stacking up. Holy cannoli. Get wrecked, idiot. These pants are mine. Still takes the same legendary materials. Ah, what a shame. Ooh, I got a skill point though. What do I want to put my skill points into? I think this one or something like that. Yeah, and I got my Grim Favors. No, leave. I just want to teleport somewhere. Iron Wolf armor. I do appreciate... So you can only have 20 side quests going on at the same time in this, which is a shame for people like me that I want to just run around and collect every side quest and then do them as I'm exploring the zone. Once I hit the side quest limit, I just immediately started, like, beelining for the main story. Because I was discouraged. But if you get a side quest from an item drop, then you can go over the limit. So I currently have 22 side quests because I have 2 side quests from items. Which is kind of silly. Alright, tree. What's up?
It is done.
Collection of chest plates, collection of amulets, collection of two-handed weapons. I'm pretty sure, like, one of the best weapons I could have is, like, I think two-handed axe is kind of what I'm looking for. Even though I just built up two of my... Well, the legendary effect on both of my weapons are both the same thing and not doing anything for me. Sure, give me some weapons. Ooh. Came with a glyph? What are you? Earth Spike. I don't use Earth Spike. The DPS is theoretically higher, but that's like base damage and not wind shear poison damage, so I think I care more about attack speed. So if it's like close to the same damage per second listed on the item, I think that means... like, close to the same damage, but the attack speed is slower. I think that just means it's worse. When rabies infects an enemy, reduce its cooldown by 0.48 seconds. This cooldown reduction is tripled when infecting elite enemies. That's kind of neat, actually. The tree rewards give you respectable wads of XP on higher tier worlds. Nice. Maybe these pants are alright, but I do have unique pants. When you take damage from a non-physical damage type, you gain 9% max resist to that damage type for 6 seconds. I can see that seems pretty decent. Another plus 5% damage seems good. Okay, Kilvashad. Ah, World Tier 3 Nightmare. Let's do it. How goes the Diabloing? I beat the story. It was alright. An NPC died in a really stupid way that made me mad, but otherwise. Yeah, I appreciate various effects that are like, oh, you get bonuses if you're fighting elites and bosses and stuff, because this effect is worse against bosses. So we're just gonna make it, we're gonna give it a bonus against bosses, just so it is more consistent. The writing wasn't really the problem, it was just, like... Like, the dialogue was well done, the delivery of the dialogue was well done. It would have been a pretty well done moment if literally anything killed him other than just a fucking corpse attached to a pole. It was just a random enemy. It wasn't a named boss or anything like that. It wasn't a major plot point. It was just like, yeah, well, he died now. It was a good death scene, but the cause of death was very dumb. Oh my god, the damage! Get that damage in there! Oh, I have to collect Animus. Yeah, one of the only named characters that was like an ally got killed by a fucking level 1 zombie out of nowhere. God, I'm getting mad thinking about it again. Just like, well, the protagonist is about to go use the eye, and while they're doing that, I guess I'll just walk over to this pole and see what this pole is all about. Oh no, my guts have been ripped out by one of the bodies that the pole is comprised of. Why would you think a pole covered, like, comprised of bodies was a good thing to just go hang out by? That wasn't a dramatic, like, major character death. That was some schmuck at the start of a zombie movie. Did I miss the Animus? Where's the Animus, sir?
I must wait a moment.
Excuse me, sir. Where's the Animus? Oh, this is another wing down here. Let's see. The Diablo games are generally good. Like, whether I would say this is worse as a game than Diablo 1 kinda depends on your limits of jank and, like, a game feeling quite aged. Not necessarily bad, but definitely old. But that's mostly just in terms of moment-to-moment gameplay. Like, I am enjoying this game much more now that I have, like, a much better build and all that, but I do think the process of leveling, like, I had a build, and it was like, oh, I get it, I see what this build is about, and, like, I was using the build, and it was fine, but it was, like, super tanky, but didn't deal much damage. It was like, yeah, well, this is just my life. Using a build that does more damage. But, like, I could not use this build right out the gate, because I need the modifier that gives the attack the poison damage. So it's not like I could have been doing this right from the beginning anyways. But I think, especially in the, like, the very early game before you start unlocking some of your skills. Oh, that's a lot of bosses. Just wandering around and like basic attacking enemies is it's a very slow start. I've heard that Diablo 2 Remastered is actually solid. Because what Diablo 2 Remastered is it is running Diablo 2 underneath a really interesting technical shell that like handles the fancy visuals. And you can just turn that off if you want to look at the older visuals. Which is quite cool. What's your favorite Diablo game? Diablo 2 with the Median XL overhaul mod. I would have to replay base Diablo 2 to say for sure. I definitely like Diablo 3 with the expansion pack more than I like Diablo 4 overall. But maybe I'll like be super into the end game grind stuff of Diablo 4, like maybe. I paid more attention to the story of Diablo 4 than I paid to any of the other Diablo games. So there's that at least. But if I were to somehow get my hands on Diablo 2 Remastered, or whatever that thing is, whatever it's called, maybe I would like that more, but Diablo 2 does have some problems. Like, if you don't know that you can stack stamina potions to just run all the time, just walking in that game is miserable. Like, you think you're sluggish in Diablo 4. Holy cannoli. That's one thing that I really like about Median XL, is that they make you, like, running speed by default, and then you can hold a modifier button to sprint, which you can use, like, in combat to get out of the way of things, which is pretty great. The fight against the cathedral bosses took so long. Yeah, I think I'm just, like, rolling with a pretty good build right now. I think the poison wind shear thing is kind of nuts. Customization of D2 is what got you in. So, I've played over 2,000 hours of Path of Exile, and I'm no build crafter, but man, it's pretty fucking hard to go from Path of Exile builds to builds in most other ARPGs. But even so, Median XL also has some really cool changes to the various classes to make them more interesting build-wise. If you like Diablo and you have a copy of Diablo 2 available, I don't know if you even need a legitimate copy of Diablo 2. I don't know if you can play with a sneaky copy, because there is like online and ladder stuff with Median XL. Like, they have their own ladder and seasons and stuff like that. But if you like Diablo, check out Median XL. for sure. Median XL is a lot of fun. Because they really change up a lot of the classes. They change up a lot of the classes and give you some like crazy shit that you can do with the various classes. But then also, on top of like feeling very fresh, while it still feels like Diablo 2, because it is Diablo 2. But it doesn't feel like an entirely new game. It just feels like the same game with like some sick new stuff added to it. It feels like an overhaul mod, you know? But that's not super helpful if you're not familiar with what overhaul mods tend to be like, I guess. But in addition to like overhauling character skills and potential builds and stuff like that and making them like a lot of fun to engage with, they also have pretty interesting end game progression system where you have you kind of have relics, but it's like you have specific relics that you are unlocking by doing specific things rather than being just random drops or charms or talismans or whatever they were called. I did it, I killed the guy.
My burden is too great.
So you have like these items that you keep in your inventory for these huge passive bonuses. And then you can like upgrade them by doing extra objectives and stuff, and it makes the endgame grind like much more interesting. Because like one of the endgame relics gives you a teleport ability, because some of the endgame stuff, and a lot of the endgame stuff is like custom, like full custom. It's not just grinding Bale or anything like that. Like they have specific endgame dungeons. They have like a post-game hub that you can go to. Oh yeah, that enemy was just a Tomb Lord again. Yeah. This game loves to reuse bosses. And they most certainly do it way too often. Is any of this stuff cool? Oh! Oh wait, did I change my... Oh, okay, my chest plate is already hectic. I mean, the item power is better on these pants, and the effect is good, but... The tacits of the dawning sky are still pretty good. Like, plus 4.5 resist to all elements is pretty good. But I've been living the Path of Exile life for so long, it's just like, oh, you don't have capped resists going into the endgame. Time to get one-shot by any source of elemental damage. Say goodbye to your head, Chuckle Nuts. Hectic chest plate is a chronic condition I have. Do you have any other cheap-ass items? It is weird that all of the items take up the same amount of inventory space. But I mean, realistically, it's probably fine that way. It's nothing! Ooh, I have quest items. Oh right, there's also consumables. So there are these potions, these elixirs that you can drink, and it's like, ooh, for the next 30 minutes you have 10% increased maximum life, but also you gain some increased XP gain. After killing an enemy, holy bolts fire from the corpse of the enemy, and also you gain 6% increased XP. Because this is a rare elixir. Alright. Inspect the world tier statue. Alright. Leave dungeon! fine not playing Inventory Manager. Yeah. But it's like... I guess you have to limit the inventory at some point. I guess. Nightmare. Unlocked by completing the campaign and Cathedral of Light capstone dungeon in Kyovashad. Recommended for levels 50 to 70. New sacred items and new unique items can drop. Nightmare sigils can drop that unseal nightmare dungeons. Champion monsters with damage resistance auras can appear. Enemies are more formidable. Monsters give 150% increased XP and drop 20% more gold, and your resistance to all elements is reduced by 25%. Yeah, the elixirs giving you XP gain is a really good way to encourage you to actually engage with the system, instead of just, like, the most optimized dorks only. It's like, oh, I am just normal player playing this game. Oh, what is this elixir? Ah, it gives me some increased XP? I love it. But also, increased XP at the beginning of the game can kind of be a problem, because then the enemies are scaling faster. To unlock Torment, I need to complete the Fallen Temple Capstone Dungeon in Northeastern Dry Steppes, World 3 Nightmare. Ancestral items can drop. Ooh. Changing a world tier terminates all active portals, resets all incomplete Whisper progress, and closes any active Nightmare dungeon. Okie dokie. And we're here. Nightmare. What a world. Tell me of the Helltide.
Can you feel it, Wanderer? Like surf along the coast, the tides of hell rise up.
Oh yeah, those tendrils are bad. I don't want to look at that.
Souls bearing tortured gifts roam these lands. Take those gifts and use them to fight back the armies of the Seven Hells.
Helltide periodically rises in areas of Sanctuary. Collect aberrant cinders and exchange them for tortured gifts, chests containing loot of a specific item slot. Navigate to these markers to find tortured gifts. Wow. So, what I kind of want to do... I might just play more Diablo 4. What I kind of want to do is I want to just clear all of everything in every area. I want 100% map completion. I know I shouldn't, but I do want that. Think this will be a one-off? Maybe. Maybe I will have, like, big thoughts on the rest of Diablo 4, but I think I've covered most of my thoughts on the game thus far. This game's gonna possess your life for the next 3 months. I don't know about that. But I have completed enough stuff in the Fractured Peaks to also get some bonuses. I got Paragon points. I got maximum obols. Can you believe it? I got 22 out of 20 side quests to do. And if I get to level 70, I can complete the Fallen Temple. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. Because it could end up being that, like... Oh, I leveled up. It could end up being that the Windshear build ends up kinda samey. And, like, it's not super exciting to continue to play well into endgame grind nonsense. I don't know. But I think I have covered a lot of what I had to say about this game over the course of this stream. And we got to see some of the cool plot stuff, so it was like, we got to see some of the ups, some of the downs. The points and max potion slots carry over to all characters in all seasons going forward. Oh, that stuff carries over too? Excellent. But yeah, so... Diablo 4 is not bad. If you have Game Pass, go for it for sure. You might not like it and you might bounce off of it, but that's fine. Just don't download the high resolution assets. It like doubles the size of the game. It's ridiculous. My favorite part was when Inarius died. Rip Bozo. Whoop. Anyways, that's gonna be it for the stream, because wow, time flew a lot faster than I thought. It did not feel like I was playing that game for 4 hours, so there's that at least. I was immersed enough to not notice the passage of time, so that's gotta say something positive. Time flies when you're a sexy vampire. Ugh, you know it, baby. Upcoming streams. Monday. I'm thinking that Monday I will be checking out Animal Well. I've been meaning to check it out. I'm curious what it is. And maybe it'll be a multi-stream game. Maybe not. I don't know. Tuesday is going to be the return of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I know I said yesterday I might do an Infinite Wealth bonus stream. I didn't. Sorry. We've is going to be more Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, which has been going super well. I'm excited to continue playing that. We've got like 70% map completion or something like that. We're deep in it. And next Saturday, I don't know yet. We shall figure it out closer to next Saturday. Who is streaming right now? Oh, DigiDoggy is doing a stream where they've got new stuff going on, and she's streaming Armored Core 6, so we're gonna go see what cool new stuff DigiDoggy has going. But if you're not interested in Armored Core 6, Umpuko is also streaming, Zeldrick is also streaming. Zeldrick is streaming Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, so beware of spoilers. But we're gonna raid Doggy. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Monday for Animal Well. Have a good one.